just said no kick. It's like what happened with Rplay. I am connected. It's just not showing. Sorry, I'm not sure why. But hi everyone, how are you? Do you guys like the music? Nice and calm and chill. I hope you guys are ready. Hi. Hello, hello. But yeah, no. It's like just like Rplay. It's showing green. It's enabled, but it's just not connecting. So I don't know what's happened there, sorry. This is the good thing with multi-streaming, is that you have more options. So as annoying as it is, at least we have multiple options, right? So that's at least good. All right, are we ready? So I have a surprise, which is no longer a surprise because I mentioned it on Twitter, but I have a new Christmas outfit. Let's go, a proper Christmas. Yeah. I'm gonna close down Kick's web browse. Less for me to have to look at if I close it. There we go. Yes, new outfit reveal. I'm super excited. It's very cute, very kawaii, very pretty. Okay. So, let me see. I should have the screen. Yay! Okay. Let me just open up here. There we go. Hello everyone. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Can you see my bootsies, my shoesies, my leggings? No Discord ping. Uh-oh. Oh, I see it. 9:03. Faye going live streams at streams now live on Twitch. Yeah, it did. It did. It pinged about 7 minutes ago. It's there. Don't worry. Is there, is there. Feet. All right, let's get started. I know a lot of people are like, oh, drag it out for 45 minutes and, you know, all this A, B, C, D, but guys, I think you're just as excited as I am. But yes, I can't wait. So this is an outfit I've been waiting for. It's obviously Christmas themed, so this outfit won't be seen more frequently than obviously in December. So we'll use it pretty much every day for the rest of this month until the new year. But she's very cute, so I hope you like her. Okay. Okay, so we have the bootsies, but if we go down, hang on, I'm just trying to align it so I can see it good too. Oh, stompers. We got stompers. Actually I'll make this. Oh, well, I just spoiled a lot by zooming in, didn't I? Well, there's my boots. They got some gold trimming. And if you go down a bit, there's my bows with lots of like snow aesthetics. No sniffer. That's disgusting. No. Are those platforms compensating? Yes. Always. But I like them. They're so Christmassy. I like them a lot. Okay, so then we go down and we have 2 different socks. Why do we have 2 different socks? This is so silly. Why is one striped and one is not? Ah! Okay. And then, ooh, and then Knee! Exposed. Exposed. Hi, everyone! Exposed kneecap! Oh, no! Oh, no. No matching socks. You know why? One got lost in the dryer. I couldn't find it. It got eaten. Okay. Ooh, pretty, pretty. Ooh, this is a nice reveal. Ah, yeah, yeah. Look at these pretty silver decorations. Yay! So cute. Yay! La 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 la. Okay. How many fluffy pom-poms do I have? How many fluffy pom-poms can you count right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 fluffy pom-poms. And I haven't even revealed the rest. Holy moly macaroni. Look how rigged it is. God darn. He's a Christmas. He's a Christmas. Super Christmas. And then we go down a little bit more and ooh, look what's going on here. We got bells, we got balls, we got patent decoration. Ooh. Yeah, probably chitty. Yeah. I'll talk about it after. Don't worry. Kawaii. So kawaii. And then look at this huge bow. Look at this huge bow. And look, my hair is so long. Different hairstyle, Doko. Ooh. I could have a whistle. It's so cute. I love it so much. And then oh, ooh, booba. We got booba window. I'm so covered up. I'm so covered up. Wow. But look what's in my hand. Is a giant bandy bane. Yay. And then another bow. I got lots of bows. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bows. Actually, there's one, you can see it on my neck. 7 bows. Ooh. Very cute, very cute. I know, it's so cute. I'll show you in a moment, Huffy. Isn't it cute? And then... Ah, let's go! Let's go! You can see me. I guess this is the part where you kind of just rip the band-aid off, huh? Alright, 3, 2, 1. Hi! Hello! Do you like my everything? my clips, new hairstyle, my big candy cane. So cute, right? So cute, so cute. Let me zoom out so you can get a full, beautiful view. Ooh, cute. Me in my room. Yeah, I have natural antlers. Look at my big bow on my head. How many bows do we have? We got 1, 2. If we include candy cane, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? 8 bows? We got 8 bows. Wow. Thank you. It's proper Christmas. And like I've got the green hair and I've got the antlers. It's like it's naturally my month. I feel so girly. I feel so girly. Ah, I'm glad you guys like her. And then, where is this bow? Oh, that's not. That's not for this month. Very Christmassy. Thank you, thank you. So I can remove my wand, my big Christmas wand, so that way it's not in the way when we're playing games. And I can still use like my controller, my microphone. So if I show you. I just gotta find it though. Is it this one? Yeah. So I can still maybe do, not now, singies. And then I have my, is it this one? And then I can hold my controller so I can still play games. And we're going to be playing a Christmas game tonight called Christmas Story. I wrote in the title it's cozy. It's definitely not cozy. Definitely not cozy. But I really love the hair. It makes me feel very, very girly. I feel very girly with my hair. Now there's one more thing to show, but this one requires me to I couldn't hotkey it, so you do have to bear with me for uno momento. Ready? Hang on, I just gotta find it. Couldn't quite hotkey it, but are you ready? 3, 2, 1. It will. Uno momento. That was 1 minute. I can, in fact, respectfully remove the jacket cover thingy. Yep. Foxy, thank you for the 20 biddies. Arigato. Thank you so much. Thank you. It looks really, I like my hair a lot. Because my first outfit hair is very, like straight. You know, it's got like the hair loops and it's a very straight hairstyle. So I went to the hairdresser and she gave me a lot of curls. So now we have a lot of curly hair. And then my fringe flicks. My fringe flicks. It's so cute, right? Unwrapped. I am the present after all. Mama and Papa did a great job. I'm so proud of them. They released massive major updates. I'm so happy because I was able to get my beautiful Christmas outfit. I've always wanted a Christmas outfit on my models in the past, but I couldn't justify getting Christmas outfits because they're very limited. You know, like usually themed outfits in general are pretty limited. Actually, let's go to the other overlay. Let's go to my actual overlay. I removed everything on this overlay so it wasn't so oh, this overlay lags a bit. Oh, hang on. Is it me? Oh no, I think it stopped lagging. I think it was when I just swapped over. What was I saying? Oh yeah. One of the annoying things with like getting a like a themed outfit is that you only can really wear them during obviously specific times. So it's like it's a commitment if you want to do that. You know, if it looks freaking adorable, thank you. I know, I feel so girly. I feel super, super girly. Unfortunately, they didn't have it in my size, so it's a bit tight. Excuse me, what? What are you snacking on? A piece of bread. I thought I'd eat a piece of bread before the stream started and I hadn't finished it yet. I'll finish my piece of bread. How? Yeah, just bread. There's nothing on it. I quickly unraveled the bag, grabbed a slice out, and closed the bag again. I'm almost done. course I read you. Not eating a slice of bread. Hope you're well, Amir. Okay, bread all done. There we go. Are you happy? There's something in my tummy now. Did you eat before? No, that was my dinner. No, I didn't eat before. I didn't have time. I launched OBS and OBS was like, hey, we have an update. And I was like, okay. And then they deleted all my scenes and my overlays. So I had to spend the last hour, Genju. I had to spend the last hour, like redoing at least 3 of my overlays. Like I had to. Lunch, I had a coffee. Fuck. Oh, I haven't eaten today. So I was really trying to think. Because I didn't have anything with coffee. I'm just thinking. I didn't have a coffee. I mean, I did have a coffee, but I didn't have anything with it. And then at lunchtime, I was working on my promo images and stream stuff, so I just forgot to eat. And then I made, oh, you know what? No, I didn't eat because I had a lot of liquid today. I had coffee, and then I had 2 massive like water bottle things filled with Gigi. And that kept me full. This and tomorrow's stream is say so. Well, we're pretty much like, yeah, like things. If I'm ever live on like YouTube and Twitch, then yes, I am always say so. There's only 1 stream a week where I do 18+, but I haven't been doing it for a little bit for reasons. Excuse me, moi. But I usually give that much notice. Yeah. If I ever do 18+, I always give you guys notice. Don't worry. I wouldn't do that spontaneously. Westy, hello! Please eat something. I had a piece of bread. I just had a piece of bread. So it's okay. Okay. So, tonight we're playing a game. It is called Christmas Story. So apparently it is a horror game. So good luck, good luck. I did install it, so let me go ahead and get her ready. And what I'll do is I'll lower myself so we fit properly on the screen and go into game overlay. Yay! Okay, perfect. Perfect. And then I can pause my music. There we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. Warning. That was loud for me. Wow, that is disgusting. It's me that does it. Wow, that would be so annoying if I kept doing it, huh? Sorry. It was like, it was tempting me. What do you want me to do? Okay, some people may experience seizures with exposed flashes of light, flashing images. Okay, well, that's all we get. Christmas Story! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Look how nice. Look how nice. Just a nice, comfy. It's a bit loud, eh? 6, 7. Dialogue volume. Apply. Is that still loud or is that... Input, camera sends, video sends, show my FPS. I don't know how badly I lag. Borderless window. We'll cap it at 60 FPS so I don't get lag for you guys. Graphics quality, okay. Apply. Let's... Do you want to lower the volume a bit more? It's loud for me. 35? Is that... Did that even go down? If I just... Okay, so it does... We'll do 25. Alright, how's this audio? How's this audio? Is this good? Lower. Hi, Lex! Kiavin, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Arigato. I'm so happy with her. I really am. I was saying before, like, I've always wanted, like, a Christmas outfit. Like, just themed outfits, like a Halloween or a Christmas or even a Valentine's. But, because you only realistically use that model / outfit for, like, 1 month of the year, it's a bit of a commitment to drop, you know, large money on a themed outfit. But my mama and papa were very generous with their updates, and now I can finally have a Christmas outfit. I've always wanted a Christmas outfit. Alright, new game. I don't know anything about this game, by the way, so I'm going in completely blind. So hopefully we do good. I would not be out there fishing in the nighttime. Oh my god, so cozy.
Я по касанию отвезу к соседу.
Oh, it's not in English.
И поблагодарю его, что разрешил покататься.
Okay.
А ты тем временем растопи
You guys just have to
печь
read, I
и жди
guess.
меня. Я когда приду, начнем наряжать елку.
Хорошо, детка.
Is this like Russian? Oh, am I the child? Eh? Grandpa? Wait, where'd Grandpa go? Alright, let me see if I can turn off head bubble, because unfortunately that does give me nauseous. Guess not. Oof, that's gonna suck. Oh no. Okay. Fortunately, I can't turn off head bubble, so we'll see how we go. Head bubble tends to make me get a bit nauseous, so maybe I'll just like look at chat more when I walk.
Как же хорошо в деревне зимой.
Doggos! You could color swap to be less Christmassy? Maybe, but it's got all the frills and the fluff and stuff around it, you know? I don't have doggos. I don't know which house is mine. I was just gonna walk until he says something. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. La 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 la. I don't know the rest of the words. Can I pet that dog? Oof, I do hate the head bubble. Not a fan. I might turn off my bedroom light, because there's a bit of a glare happening. think this house is mine. Because it's just so out of the way. Wow, there's not many people that live here. What do they do for groceries? Like, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8 houses. I'm like just assuming this is my house, by the way. Oof, you should take down your laundry. Okay. Whoa, I leave footprints in the snow. I could draw anything then, huh? It's a love heart. Do you see? Let's go inside. You can see it better. Ah, look, my love heart. You can see it better up here. Oh. This is my home. That door needs some WD-40 though. Okay, okay. Okay. What do I do? What's my... Oh.
Дров больше нет.
We're at a
Придётся
firewood.
выйти,
Guess I'll have to go out and
ещё.
chop some more. Oh, I was just outside. Wait, am I... So I'm a child. So where did my dad go? Dad went to go get milk. Definitely a love heart. I'm proud of it sometimes. So I was just making sure that it was taken care of. Oh, I'm supposed to... Oh, it wants me to actually chop up the wood. Okay, okay. Wow! Amazing. Now do I pick it up off the floor? Can I have my wood? Do I do it again? How much wood do I chop up? Where's my instructions? I don't know how much wood I'm supposed to chop up. Okay. We got this. Wow. I think that'll be enough for now. Okay, cool. Oh! It's a bit automated, this game. I don't have to, like, click anything. It's pretty great. Apparently it's super cozy, you know, we're just enjoying Christmas and gathering firewood. Although, I seem to be lacking a tree of Christmas.
Теперь можно и распалить
Oh,
печь.
I can light the stove. Thank God. Where's my stove? Is this my stove? Oh my God, it's my stove. Okay.
Ох,
Ой, деда, напугал меня.
Grandpa, you
что-то
tired me out,
ты
grandson. I
вымотал
need to
меня,
rest a
внучок.
bit. Oh,
Нужно
sorry.
мне отдохнуть.
What about a what? Yeah, what about the tree? I don't have the strength anymore. I'm too old. How about you set up yourself and I'll tell you a
Давай ты
Christmas
ее
story?
сам поставишь, а я тебе
Okay.
расскажу
Make me do my own
рождественскую
Christmas tree.
историю.
That's kind of rude. Let me heat up
Хорошо.
some food
Только поставлю
first.
сначала еду греться.
Can't relate to that one. Do I just stick it in here? Is that how you heat food? I don't know. How do I... Grandpa? Grandpa, I don't know how to heat my food. I'm like, I don't know, like 5 in this game. Is it heated? How do I heat my food? Do I put it on top? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I do put it on top. Oh, wow. What it's like to live in the olden days. Damn. Now what? I just wait? Oh.
Дедушка говорил, что собирался срубить
I'll grab the
елку
axe and
на
try
заднем
chop.
дворе.
I'm gonna chop
Возьму
down the
топор и
tree?
попробую
Okay.
срубить её.
Are we just gonna leave the food on the stove? What if it burns? It's a wooden cabin. It's gonna like, you know, burn down. Okay, well. Aw, my heart. I'll have to make another one later. Is it a stew? Mmm, chunky beef stew. You know what? I wouldn't mind having one of those. And then I could dip my... Oh, I can't leave. I thought I was chopping the tree in the backyard. Why am I supposed to like... Oh, there must be like an actual tree in my backyard. Oh, this little guy. Alright. Attack? Okay, here we go, here we go. Yep, yep. Smashing it. Damn. Working hard. Break that tree. Oh! Where's my... Just put it in my pocket. Yep. Just chuck it, tree. Aw, Shrek. Do 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 do. All right, my dinner. Nope. Where do I stick my tree? Which corner of the house? Oh. Oh, right there. Okay. It
Осталось
remains
только
only
налепить.
to decorate. Yep. Now, eat my stew. How do I grab my dinner? Ooh, it looks like... It kind of looks like a pizza. Well, shit. Do we have Christmas lights? Can we... Do we have electricity? Wait, how do I light a Christmas tree if we don't have any, like, power? Is that my bathtub? I don't understand what to do. What do I do? Grandpa! Do you have any ornaments and stuff? Rude. Wait! I hate that sound. If he's on the bed, where do I sleep? Do I sleep on the floor? Wait, what do I do? Where's my objective? Do I have to go back outside? Can I have my soup? Really, I can't click anything inside. Am I supposed to find decorations outside? Do I steal them from the neighbors? Oh. Nope. Alright, we don't steal the neighbors. Big, thank you so much. Thank you. I love her so much. I like the hair a lot too. So, good news with you guys is that the hairstyles that I'm getting are interchangeable with my outfits. So, even though Christmas will be over, I'll be able to use this hairstyle with my OG, my outfit number, well, no, my first outfit. So, how exciting. I guess we could decorate with poop. Nope, I can't get in there. Okay, so there's nothing outside to decorate with. Oh no, we're gonna have to play something else if I don't know how to figure out the game. I did just get back from the salon. Isn't obvious. And they say guys can't tell. Grandpa. I'm like clicking everything. Nothing on the table, the wood. My dinner. Which I cannot click. I'm clicking on everything. Clicking, clicking. Clicking. Clicking, clicking. Basket. Guys, I don't know what to do. Oh no. Oh. I found a box. Wow! Sheesh! It's very bright. Okay, my dinner now. I didn't even see the box glowing. It's so... It didn't look like it was glowing to me.
Деда, я все, расскажи историю.
Ну что ж. Однажды.
Once upon a time on a cold
Рождественскую
Christmas
ночь.
night. The end.
Каледа, каледа, отворяйте ворота.
Kolyada. Oh, we are the Christmas story. Okay. Okay. Fireworks! Dog. Beautiful fireworks. Yeah, true. Dogs don't like fireworks. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. Maybe that house. Do you have a menu? Not at the moment, no. Well, I can't read that. Oh, invite me to your New Year's table and your wishes will come true. Oh.
Интересно.
Oh. Have you seen it, Genju? I mean, I'm not the first person to play it, and obviously won't be the last.
Мам, пап, я дома. Опять, видимо, дома никого.
I will say I wasn't expecting...
Кину портфель в своей комнате и поиграю пока в приставку.
I'm a kid again. I will say I wasn't expecting this game to like be in like German or Russian or... Yeah, there it is. It's Russian, isn't it? I wasn't expecting it, that's for sure. I'm not vibing. It has this like... Do you see this like weird effect on it? Like if you look at the wall and like how it has like a wiggliness effect to it, I'm not feeling this effect. What the fuck? I don't know if I'll be able to play this game for long. Not because I don't want to, but like I'm feeling just a little bit like my head feels just a little bit funny because of the head bubble. I don't like games that have head bubble. That it tends to like mess with me a little bit. I don't know why. I get a little bit motion sickness with head bubble. And I think it's these constant waves on my screen as well, so. Ew, that's a dirty toilet. Does anyone know Russian? I do not know. Whoa, what a cool clock!
Даже днем. Я не знаю почему, но я с детства боюсь темноты. И мама разрешает спать с включенным светом. И стоит чашка с водой.
She also puts a cup of water in your bed. No, then you'll pee. Yeah, head bubble is annoying. I don't like head bubbling.
Я бы покатался бы, но она у меня сломана.
I'd take a ride, but it's broken. Oh my god. Get out. Oh, my backpack. Uh-oh. What?
Все, уже утро, да, просыпаемся. Так, зарядка. Мама, папа, хрум-хрум, мама, папа. Мама, папа. Мама, папа.
The Sims?
Мама, папа. Папа, мама.
Mama, papa, papa, mama.
Папа, мама, мама.
That's all it's saying. Okay. Dad's cap. He only wears it on the border guard day. Oh. Careful, that hat triggers people. Oh, Dad's already moved his armchair again. His royal spot. Oh, if I stand right here, this is the intro of the game. Look at that. Look at that. This is where the game, this is the intro. Like the login screen of the game. Ooh. Ooh, scary. Ooh. Who would just leave a bunch of food on the table like this, though? Hi, Gamb! Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Chase as well, thank you. Arigato, guys. Thank you for liking my new outfit. I'm super happy with it. She's very pretty. And I love the hair. I like how it swoops on my fringe.
Родители против, чтоб я заходил к ним в комнату. Поэтому я тут редко бываю.
Damn, achievements are easy. I've literally walked. Emeka, game's piece of me. Piece of me. Oh, okay, that's... Oh, okay. Wow, I just touched a book. Damn. Okay. Dare I say, for now, the game's boring. So hopefully it picks up soon. Hair's very flowy, 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 flowy. Yes. I told you it's pretty bad. I'm already starting to feel a little bit like dizzy. Hey, it's crazy. It's like, it's pretty bad. I've had some games where it's, I think it's because it's a head bob with this mixture of this wavy effect on my screen to give it like an older game style. But it's pretty like, it's pretty up and down, hey. Also, not again. What do I do? Oh, guitar. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. He said that's broken. He won't play that. He put his backpack down. I can't touch the car. The drawers are untouchable. I touched the phone. Nothing else is interactable. Okay. I can't seem to go to bed. Can't touch anything up here. My cupboard doors are interactable. Retouch Dad's hat. I can't open any drawers or touch anything. Nothing was interactable here either. Nothing on the food table. Okay. What the fuck do I do? Mum and Dad's room. There's nothing in Mum and Dad's room either. What the heck? Hi, Andy. I ate it. I had a snack. I got an achievement for eating it. Oh, yeah. Over here. Oh, it's the kitchen. Yeah, it was like... I ate the... whatever that was. A lot of pickled stuff. Just pickles. Can I watch TV? Nope. Can I grab this glove? Dang, this house is old. Look at that. Guys, I don't know what to do. Like, I can't interact with, like, anything. Yeah. If the whole game is gonna be like this, I'm gonna just play something else. Can I go for a bath? Turn on the taps? No. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Can I wash some laundry? Can I wash my hands? Can I take some pills? Okay. That's nothing in the bathroom. Can't go pee. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Can I play with the ball? Sandals? Can I leave? I can't even leave? Bruh. I had to have a walkthrough open the whole time? See, games shouldn't be like that. That's a bit too much. Maybe we'll play something else. Game's kind of boring. Which is so annoying because I've heard a lot of people enjoy it. Oh, pal, thank you for telling me. Thank you. Thank you. My apologies. Thank you for telling me. I'll fix that. But honestly, we're going back to... we're going back anyways. Hang on. Wow, we got 7 achievements in 28 minutes. Wow, what a grind. What a grind. That's crazy. Let's have a look. How does it have very positive reviews? I literally can't even leave my... Like, what? What? Excusez-moi. I can't even leave. I don't even chatted a backseat. Oh, what with the labeling? No, you're fine. It's okay. No, it's okay. Oh, sorry. Where is my... There we go. And refund. It was, I think it was only like $5. Hang on, let me have a look. It was $10? No, I think I bought it on the sale, didn't I? I mean, I'll take my $10 back. You literally need to look at everything. Oh, like, I don't necessarily want a game that's, you know, yellow paint level, but like, give me something. I clicked on, well, was it by the TV? I clicked on everything around the TV. Like, I was up, I hovered my mouse over everything. I don't know. Did you play Genju? Or did you just watch someone else play it? Stretch. I was a very good girl. I've cut my own stitches out. Okay. You have a walkthrough open? Oh my god. That's so sad that it has to be... Like, no. No. If a game requires you to have a walkthrough open, that's pretty bad. That says a lot about a game. In an hour? $10 for an hour game? Oof, that's pretty brutal. I'll just refund it. I'll just get my $10 back. It's whatever. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Goldman. I was hoping to be able to like, play, but it's kind of shit. it's kind of crap. I play a lot of smaller games, and for the most part, they're pretty okay. They have a relatively good momentum, but this was just really bad. Is there any like Christmas event in like WoW at the moment? Whoa, Juds and Dex played WoW for the first time this month? What the heck? And they didn't tell me they were playing it? Hello? Also, I noticed DNA is bringing out very, very Gooner-based skins. So that's how they're gonna sell their... that's how they're gonna sell their, sell to their players, huh? Has a new update on Christmas Day. Ugh, on Christmas Day. Crap. Okay. Damn. Did anyone buy anything in the sales? I got Detroit Become Human for $5. $5. Hi Fuji, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I has a candy cane. Hang on, let me grab it. I has a bandy bane. A big one. It's a whacking one, so if you're naughty, I whack you with it. Yup. Isn't that great? But yeah, if I go back to the other screen, like, I bought this game, Detroit Become Human. It was $5. $5. Yeah, it's $5. So we'll play this one. Look at that. $6. I lied. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm such a liar. It's $6. 90% off. 90% off. So, there you go. $6 reduce. I know, that's huge, isn't it? $90, that's huge. Also, if you haven't played The Witcher, it's also $6. Huge. Huge. Game of the Year 2017? Or Game of the Year 2018? I think it was 2017, this was Game of the Year. 2015? Oh god, I'm older than I thought. Even Red Dead 2. 80% off. I probably have controversial? Nah. Probably a unpopular take. This game is not worth $150. It's $150. That's insane. Definitely get it on sale. It's only 30. It's definitely worth 30. Hell, it's even worth 60, but 150 is a lot of money for a game. It's worth 200? Nah, I disagree. No way. No, I disagree. Yeah, 150. See? $149.95. Oh wait, sorry, that does say Ultimate Edition. Oh, hang on, it does say Ultimate. Sorry, it didn't say that. It didn't say that in the in the other page. Okay, sorry, $90. $90. Goldman, sorry, I was incorrect. See, because it didn't tell me that it was that. I just saw it down here. Oh yeah, Until Dawn. When are they bringing out more games? Are they going to bring out more games? Because I really, really, really do want to play more if they have them. Because I've done all of the Dark Anthology ones. Hang on, let me... Dark Anthology. Dark Anthology. Alright, Man of Medan. Let's do it this way. Oh, look, all of the Dark Anthology games seem to be on sale, too. Yeah, look, I have all of them. See all. When are they releasing a new one? When are they releasing a new one? The Devil in Me I played. House of Ashes I played. Man of Medan I played. Little Hope I played. The one with boyfriend, girlfriend in the woods I played. How are you finding it, Martin? Too many games aren't worth their current price, but they say, yeah, I know. I know. I totally agree. There's a lot of games that are just coming out and they're just very hecking expensive. And you're like, how can you justify that cost? Like, it's just so expensive. I don't understand. I did see the trailer, Ames. I did. I saw that. I was like, The Forest. Dude, they just literally came out of nowhere with that, didn't they? When did The Forest 2 come out? Sons of the Forest. When did this come out? Yeah, just last year. February 24. Okay, it was nearly 2 years ago, because technically we're closer to February 26th than we are 25. So, okay, a little under 2 years ago. What the heck? Time has flown. Time has flown. I can't believe it. That's insane. Okay. But really, the thing just called it Forest 3, didn't they? Is there no... You can't buy it. Dang it. Not buy it, so you can't pre-order it. Yeah, they're bringing out a third one. That's crazy. That's crazy. Didn't they put it on the Quarry or whatever not too long ago? The Quarry... I did play that one, but the Quarry... I feel like... Oh, wow. 85% off. 85. That's good. 2022. That was like almost 4 years ago. 3.5, because we're almost pretty much January, so 3.5 years ago. I want another one of these type of games. I want more of these. So, you know, The Quarry, Until Dawn, Man of Medan, House of Ashes, all of those games. I want more of those, please. Because they really keep you engaged, because you're not playing just one character throughout the story, right? You're playing 4 to 6 characters with different POVs, and it's just like, it keeps your mind active, because you're not just like, you know, mindlessly playing one character. So, yeah, I want more. I want more. The Wolf. I thought The Wolf Among Us was more like The Walking Dead, because you mainly play as the main character throughout the like, I forgot his name, the black guy, I forgot his name. You mainly play as him throughout the entire Walking Dead, like, first 2 games. Fresh women. What does that mean? Oh, okay. That was by sheer accident, Goldman. I didn't mean that. Whoa, Heavy Rain's only $2? Wait, Beyond Two Souls is also $2? Oh wait, this is in my library. Okay, we have so many games to play. Didn't they take this off of Ellen Page? Isn't that meant to be Ellen Page's character? Yeah. Silent Hill. God, that's an expensive game. Yeah, they took it off of her, yeah. What else is there? The Outlaws. Death Stranding. I don't know. The first game was boring. I don't know. Have you guys played Death Stranding? And then the second one? I don't know. Mailman Sim was so good? Really? I feel like it's one of those games where you have to play it, and that's the only way you can experience it. Because I have watched a lot of streamers play it to justify if I wanted to buy it, right? Because, you know, I wanted to know whether it was worth it. My god, at least watching people play this game was so boring. So boring. I feel like it only blew up because it had that guy in it. It has a VTuber in it. Well, gotta support. Does she get any profits? Does she get any cut? Any, like, 10% per sale or something? Damn. Didn't this one get really... No one liked that one, hey? Assassin Shadows. Horizon 2, I don't have yet. I don't know why that's in my wish list. I don't remember sticking it in there. What? Actually, wait. What is on my wish list? Let's have a look. Sort by discount. Planet of Lana. 75% off. Chilltown. Oh, Kingdom Come. Because I got runner... Oh, not really runner-up per se, but because it got, like, you know... in the category of, like, Game of the Year, I put on my wish list, right, to see what the hype was. I feel like it's only valid and fair. Valid and fair. Lords of the Fallen. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's on sale. 50% off, actually. Souls-like. I have been low-key... I don't want to say craving. It sounds a bit much, but I've been, you know, leaning into a Souls-like recently. I'm kind of like, ugh, I want to play something that's going to be stupid and hard, and I'll quit. Sorry, what else is there? Diablo 4, Wanderstop, Type Night, Streamer Sim, Dreamlight Valley, Dragon. Some of these have been on my wish list for a long time. Yeah, like back in January. Camper Van, Split Fiction, Arc Raiders. Some more of the Chila stuff games are on sale. Oh yeah, the Moral Dilemma DLC. Oh yeah. Oops, skip that one. Reanimal, I can't wait! My birthday! Let's go! It's gonna be great. Actually, Valentine's 13th. Happy Valentine's! Let's play a horror game together. Total Chaos looks good. That's not on sale though, rip. Day to day, and then these aren't out yet. I'm waiting for Beautiful Light to come out. That looks great. This looks like a silly horror game I can't wait to try. Backrooms. You know, that fire looks really good. The Mound, that's kind of like the Forest vibes. That was like a Puppy Playtime vibes. Some of these, like Ties of Annihilation. Oh yeah, Blood of the Dawnwalker. Some of these were announced in like the awards, so they sort of piqued my interest as well. Talking DVD, it lost 2 licenses because they want their own. Wait, they want their own games. Hellraiser, and wait. So Myers and is Hellraiser? Is he the one that had all the? Wait, Cenobite. Is he the one that had all of the? No, that's Pinhead. Wait, which one is Cenobite again? Oh, it is. Oh, it is that guy. Okay. Wait, so they're taking him out. They're taking I can't believe they're taking like low-key one of the OGs. That's kind of crazy. Wait, Lords of the Fallen is probably one of the hardest Souls-like out there. Oh, is it? Okay, I don't want it then. So I like Souls-like that still, like, I'm not a hardcore gamer anymore. So I do like games that do allow me to have a slightly easier time. Obviously, it's still difficult, yes, but it just gives me the opportunity to make it easier if I need it. So for example, summons. I can summon players or maybe like certain NPCs if I do their storyline. Or, I mean, that's kind of really it. There's not really a game where like it changes the difficulty per se. But things like Lies of P, I did use summons, I did use the stuff, and I only used the stuff the game provided me, obviously, and I still was able to beat the game and the DLC, and I loved it, and I still had a hard time, don't get me wrong, there were some bosses that really, really, really pissed me off, but I still did beat it, because it was manageable, it was doable. So Lies of P is really good, and same with Elden Ring. I did use summons in Elden Ring, you know, I had my little ghost wolves for quite a while, and certain bosses I did summon a player or two because I'm like, I just can't kill. Like, I did kill the very, very last boss of Elden Ring way before they made any patches. So back, there you go, June of 24. Actually, that was with the DLC, I think. That was the DLC date. But yeah, I did kill the very last boss well before they made any, like, changes. When was the screenshot? Yeah, June 24. Yep. He is defeated and the game shall never be launched again. That was me. Kneeling. I did it. I killed him. So, but the thing is, yeah, like I said, the game did allow me to, you know, have summons, and the game sort of said, like, it didn't say, but like the game was like, you know, if you want an easier time, these are weapons that will just make it a bit easier for you. You still have to learn mechanics, don't get me wrong, but yeah, those kind of games I really enjoy because there is still definitely a challenge, but I do feel rewarded and I'm not banging my head against a wall for 17 hours on one boss fight. I don't think that's fun. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I find not Dark Souls, but Souls-like games where you need 10 to 15 deaths in phase 1 to figure out the mechanics, right? Then you get to phase 2 and you're popping out another 10 or you know, 15 deaths. But then that's already 30 deaths. Short of you obviously just dying to something really stupid at the start. I'm talking like genuine genuine attempts. Like 30 to 40 genuine attempts should be enough for you to kill a boss, right? I hate it when there's bosses that are just so bullshit and you're pumping out 100+ deaths, genuine attempt deaths, and you're no closer than you were at death 5. Like your 5th death and your 105th death are from the exact same mechanic. Do you know what I mean? That's the sort of stuff where I'm really like, no, this isn't fun. This is actually frustrating, and this just isn't enjoyable. This is not a fun game for me, right? If I don't kill a boss in less, give or take, of course, less than, you know, 30 odd deaths, then it's just not fun. You know, I'm not learning anything at that point because the boss is doing some 20-hit combo bullshit in the air mechanic that you can't dodge, and you're like, oh, cool, okay, guess I'll just do it again, you know? I did try some games, so Dark Souls, see, and that's a great example. I played Dark Souls 3 up until Pontiff. I can't kill Pontiff. Yeah, I was at like 120+ deaths on Pontiff, and I just felt like I was no closer to killing him on death 120 versus death 5, you know? Excuse me. I'm talking a lot, so I got hiccups coming out. Sorry. Because this is a game that I genuinely want to beat. I do want to beat this game, but my lord, it is so difficult. Imagine being bad at a game. Yeah, no, you won't have a good time. Exactly. There were some bosses in Expedition 33 that really like, they tried me. Like, you know, there was a couple of bosses, especially as you get later in the game, that really, really tried my patience. And I was like, holy shit, I'm struggling. But again, I would kill every boss in in Expedition in probably less than 20 attempts. And even coming up to some of the last bosses in that game that were pretty crazy with like a 17 parry combo, and I would nail every one of those. I'd nail 16 combos and then fuck up the 17th and instant die, and I'd be like throwing my controller out the window. But you know, even those games had a good balance to where I felt like, oh, that boss was not so difficult. So I have a sense of like, you know, an endorphin hit really. I'm like, yeah, let's keep going. And then the next boss, like, you know, bitch slaps me. I'm like, fuck. But I feel like Dark Souls just, every boss you kill, the next one just gets even harder. Like, it just gets harder and harder and harder. But to the point where it's like almost unbeatable, right? It's probably just my lame ass, like, non-competitive gamer mentality, I guess. Also, hi Gustavo. Hi. That has happened, Westy. Yeah. I remember, because that's what made me so angry with Pontiff, because I remember, like, phase 1, you're just fighting him, and he does his movement sets, and then phase 2, he summons, like, a second of him, and the second one is almost like a lag, and so Pontiff would swing with his sword, and then, like, a second later, his like, double would then also swing with his sword, right? So you're fighting a lag boss. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? So whenever he does like a double backflip swirly dance move with 3-hit combo, a second later, his double will do the double backflip, 3 twirly spin, 5-hit combo, whatever that I just said before. So it was really hard to fight him because, yeah, you have to play with essentially like a lag, right? And then he would change his movement sets. Like I'd go 6 attempts in a row, and he would do a forward dodge and spin to the left. Just as an example. Okay, cool. Forward dodge, spin to the left. Got it. 6 attempts in, I'm like, got it. I've nailed this mechanic. Got it. And then 7th attempt, he's like, ha, psych bitch, and does like some backflip ass spinny move. And I'm like, the fuck? What do you mean? No, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to do what you've done before. Why are you changing your, like, what do you mean? This is So it's made me just really, like, yeah, I definitely struggle in Dark Souls, which sucks because I do want to beat it, but my god. Have you played Sekiro? I'm not a big fan of I think it was the way the boss health bar was. Yeah, no, I wasn't a fan of the boss, like the way the bosses are, the way their health bar works, where you have to like chunk their health down, and then like when you do kill the health, it then comes back up, but then in like I don't know, I didn't really like it all that much. A game that everyone says I would absolutely love because it plays like Liza P, or technically Liza P plays like that, is Bloodborne. But they haven't made a port yet for PC, have they? It's still console exclusive. Yeah. Maybe there's no unit, but yeah. Everyone said that Liza P really played like Bloodborne because Bloodborne was first. And they said that if you really, really enjoyed Liza P, then you will definitely enjoy Bloodborne. So I want to play that one, but it's just not available. So I know it's not. Just bring it to PC. Trust me, people are gonna buy it. I'll buy it. I'll buy it full price. You like surprises? Oh my god, that makes one of us. I definitely do not. Wukong. Oh, I've heard of that one, yeah. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but... Oh. How are that, Because it's just so frustrating. It's like, I don't want to drop $90 and then not like it, you know? Like I did with the other game. Wukong, my bad. Oh. Not many people like it. Kazan? That's on sale. Oh. I was like anime. Anime souls. Yep. Yep. I really enjoy, why you gotta say it like that? I just feel this is, okay, look, I'm gonna say something, and I don't mean it in a negative or an insultive way. This is just what I'm thinking currently. There's a lot of games coming out lately that are very anime heavy, graphically inspired, and I'm just kind of not vibing it at the moment. And there's nothing wrong with the game itself. Prepare to be insulted. Yeah, get insulted, you. It's not that I'm, like, the solo leveling was another one that people were like, oh, you might like that, but it's just another fucking anime game. I don't hate anime. I don't. I'm saying I'm craving something else. I'm craving something else. I think that's why I'm really excited for, like, you know, Witcher 4 to come out, the Bloodwalker one, Dawn of Bloodwalker, Blood of Dawn, whatever the fuck, that one I'm so looking forward to as well. Why live? Shut up. That's not what I mean. I've never been to an anime style. Yeah, like pretty much WoW is like the only really anime game that I play. Like, if I'm gonna be honest with you, there's not really any other games that I play that are like anime style. I don't even hate the style itself. It's just, I don't know. Like, I just want a bit of realism, I guess. Like, I really want to play Cyberpunk. Like, I really want to play this game so badly. I want to play Battlefield. Like, I want to play these games, but my computer yells at me every time I try. So frustrating for me. So I can't. Stalker 2, you know? I really want to play these games. But why is this game so big? I'm just sad, because there's a lot of games I want to play, but my computer just can't handle it. And I can't. Not until I have updates, you know, upgrades. Lords of the Fallen. Someone before just said that was like one of the hardest Souls-like games on the market. So I don't want a game that's gonna, you know, piss me off that much. I understand. Lords of the Fallen. Like, I understand that, you know, it's a difficult game, but I want a game that's gonna make me, like, you know, throw up. I can't wait for you to play Cyberpunk. Me too. You know what? Makes two of us. It's not that bad. What, Flintlock? Flintlock? Oh, Flintlock. Flint. Still can't fucking spell it. Lords of the Fallen is more than beatable. But yeah, but you're like a gamer, though. You're like a gamer, dude. Explosive Souls Light, where gods and guns collide in a battle. What is this place, Dom? What is it? Yeah, it's a simple word, dude. I couldn't say it, eh? Is it just an RPG? A Souls-like, Souls-light RPG? I mean, I guess, oh, they're all RPGs. Who am I kidding? I've never heard of it. It's been out for a year, never heard of it. Ashen. The thing is, it's so annoying that I have to think of a game like this, but I'm looking at this game going, dang, that's graphically intense. Can I actually play it? You know what I mean? I'm looking at it going, dang, that looks nice. I don't know if I can play it. Like, off-stream I can. I can play off-stream. It's because when I go live and I've got model and I've got, you know, OBS running and I've got stuff happening, my computer struggles, so... Did my music stop? I think it did. Jeez. I don't want to play Stellar Blade. It's also anime. I just, like I said, I'm just not feeling it at the moment. I don't know. It's not anime. What is that? What do you mean? It's booba. No! Get your head out of the gutter. Stop it. Is it like one of those overly sexualized ones? I mean, I think that just answered my question. But is it very fan servicey? Jesus Christ, I think I just answered my question twice. Okay. Yes? Oh, God. I don't want to play it then. I don't... Guys, I'm not gay. I don't care about looking at women's tits and asses like you do, okay? You guys are like, it's so good because we see some titties. That doesn't work for me. That's not a selling point for me. In that case, give me like... You know, The Witcher then. You give me the Witcher games where I can make Geralt topless and fight monsters. They got hot anime boy. Where's my music? Let's break into this awkward silence. It's not like the it doesn't play anything like that other game that I just really absolutely hated. What's that game called? The one that like Hans has been begging me to play for like 3 years. I finally played it and I hated it. Oh, yeah, Nier Automata. Yeah, it doesn't play anything like that, does it? I actually really hated it. That was just not fun for me. I was not enjoying that game. And, like, I kind of pissed off Hans because, like, I think it's one of his favorite games. And then I just said how much I hated it, and I think he got annoyed. I don't blame him, but I was like, it just was not... It almost had, like, an identity crisis. It didn't know what the heck it wanted to be. It just had so many different gaming elements in it. I'm like, what the fuck am I playing? An arcade? Like... I don't know, I just really hated it. Like, the way the camera would change its PO. Also, the camera was cooked. It would not move with my mouse. And I was like, you have to play it on controller. I was like, oh, you know what? That's just the final pin in the straw. Yeah, the no saving thing was definitely like, I'm not playing for that level of difficulty, please. No, thank you. Hi, Kaz. Hi, Cheeky. People love it for its visuals. I mean, probably. Probably, yeah. I don't know, it just wasn't my vibe. It wasn't my vibe. It's okay, though. Not everyone will like every game. I mean, look at Expedition. It's getting some very unnecessarily hate at the moment, but Either you like a game or you don't. It's just there's more games in the sea. Like what, Genju? I feel like Nier Automata is different because it has so many different gaming elements inside of it. Like it had some like, it had literally arcade level gaming in there, which you need a controller for, which I agree with, right? But then it also just had standard, you know, click and shoot. And I'm like, okay. And then it would turn into like a 2D platformer. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I hate it. Just pick a style and stick with it. I don't play fighting games. I hate fighting games. I find them so boring. I feel like it's just a button mashing. I don't like it. No rest for the wicked. Oh, Souls. Oh, sorry. No, I do play on... I have played on controller. I've played... No, Elden Ring and Lies of P, and even Dark Souls I did do on controller. Yes. I never played Ori. Like, I'm not a pro controller because I suck balls with it, because I never use a controller. I've been keyboard mouse since I was like 10 years old, right? So I just genuinely suck with a controller, and then I have to sit there and claw grip because my fingers don't reach all the buttons. So I personally find a controller very difficult to use. So excluding a couple of games like the Souls-like series, I don't use controller. I find it very hard. Is this multiplayer?
Hey
Oh.
everyone, I'm Thomas
No,
Mahler.
21 minutes, I just realized how long that went for. Wait, it can be done solo? Can be as in I should play with friends? Guys, I don't have any of those. Ah, it is early access. 40... That's so cooked. I'm sorry. This is the stuff that like really triggers me. Even if it's a game that I love, this is what triggers me. Early access, $60. What? Huh? Fuck off. Early access means that the game is still developing. You shouldn't be charging your gamers on an unfinished game. This is my hot take. This is my hot take. Take it as you will. If your game is not completed, if it's not ready to be released, you do not charge your players. It's an incomplete game. You don't charge them, especially $60. Nah. That's why I don't play early access games, especially I don't play or buy early access games. Then don't buy it is my take. Yeah, exactly. But I just think it's very greedy and very like sus. There's been a lot of games that have like done that sort of early access pay to play it, but then they just drop the game. Like, oh, it was unsuccessful, sorry. And then they just take all the money and leave. So I'm like, So I wait until a game is released before I buy it. I will not buy a game in early access. Yeah, and then a game will never actually release. They stay in early access for like 17 years. Didn't 7 Days to Die, after like literally 12 years, finally release? I swear to God, they were in early access for like 10 fucking years. Sorry, my language. But like, this was one of those games that just really, it was like, they were just in early access for like half of their entire life. Like, clearly your game wasn't ready then. Jeez. I think, not that I ever would, but if I was to ever make a game, I definitely would wait until it was like fully ready. Take 6 years, I don't care. Release a phenomenal, ready to just chef's kiss your way through the game. Those are the games that just, oh, like, I mean, here we go again. Expedition 33, you know, it took them like, what, 7 years or something, or 6 or 7 years to create, make, master, and just turn it into a masterpiece of a game. And there just was nothing like, there was no issues with it, you know? It was just like, ready to go. EA shouldn't be. Oh no, I do agree. Games need to like they need to come off their high horse a little bit. Games like have been coming out and they're so expensive, and you're like, for what you are, you can't really charge that, you know, for like what the game is. Can you really sit there and charge $109? Like, it's just, come on, bro. Founder packs. There's scams in my opinion. I see so many people go and buy like founder packs, or you know, the first to get it, and then the game just stops updating a year later, and you're like, oh nice, congratulations. You spent more money for nothing. I've seen quite a, I can't name one off the top of my head at this very specific moment, but I have seen a lot of games do that, where they release like founder packs, founder editions, you know, for being the first, but then like 6 months later, a year later, the game just doesn't develop anymore, and then they just, yeah, disappear. I'm all about, if it's released, ready to be played, out of early access, I'll buy it, and then obviously after that, if it sucks, then I'll refund it. But yeah, they're just cash grab. That's what I'm saying. And Judzy, wherever he is so bad at buying. Every time a founder pack comes out, he's always dropping coin. I'm like, come on, bro, stop it. He's so bad for it. And then there's games like Silk Song that took their time until, exactly. I 100% would rather a game, as frustrating as it is, I would rather a game constantly delay itself to release something phenomenal, you know? Because it's happened a few times where games are like, you know, hey, we're so sorry, but we're gonna delay this an extra month. We're super sorry, but it's just not ready. And obviously we're like, man, that sucks. Come on, man. What the heck? Come on, man. But then they do release the game a month later, and you're just like, chef's kiss. Phenomenal. 10 out of 10. Worth the wait. Didn't Cyberpunk do that? Because, like, I remember when Cyberpunk 2077 got released, it was, like, dog trash. Like, it was bad. It had, like, literally negative upon negative reviews on Steam. And then they did something. Was it that game? They pulled it, and then they re-released it. No. Cyberpunk on-release is really bad. Exactly. But didn't they make announcements like they were delaying it as well? I remember a game got released, and it was so bad that they pulled it, and they said, we're gonna give it another few months. So they pulled it, and then like 4 months later, they then re-released it, and then it was phenomenal. Like, people were like, thank you. This is what we want. Maybe it wasn't Cyberpunk, but there was a game that did that. I just can't remember, sorry. I hate people push early access games. They play one day and drop it. Me on early access, I play years of changes and additions. I'd rather just the game just get fully released. Just like, do what you want to the game and release it. And then obviously the game's out. If you want to make more changes to the game, then release them as updates. If the base game and the mechanics and the story and all of the base stuff is done, and you're like, you're not actually making changes anymore to the current game, but additions, then release those as updates, free updates, you know. Or if it's like a DLC version, then there's then there's that category of pricing that has its own issues. But Apparently, obviously because I haven't played it, apparently Phantom Liberty was like phenomenal. Apparently it got really good reviews. Oh, you know, apparently someone said that One Punch Man Season 3 was AI. Apparently there was screenshots going around of like the characters having 6 fingers and stuff. I did play Phantom Liberty and I agree. Yeah, obviously I haven't played it. But yeah, apparently like when that got released, apparently it was like phenomenal. Everyone was like super hyped about it. So I just need a graphics card. I want to play these games. So I want to play Battlefield more. I want to play Cyberpunk. I want to finish Resident Evil, Silent Hill 2, Stalker even. I just need a better PC to sort of support it. Because I think it's gonna be. I've got a list. I got a 2026. I want to beat these games list, and there's. I mean, you can't beat Battlefield. I mean, the story mode you can, but I mean, it is multiplayer. I'm talking 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 right there. 5. Yeah, there's at least 5. Oh, Witchfire apparently. Yeah, maybe 6, depending on how this plays. Yeah, I definitely have a lot of games that are I really want to beat them list, but I just need help. Also, has anyone played Witchfire? How did you find it played, if you have? Oh, I don't have Horizon. I don't know if you're talking about Horizon, like the racing or the Zero Dawn, but I want to get the second one as well and play Horizon Zero Dawn 2. Was it hard? Oh, I wonder. It was hard. Oh, interesting. Okay. What the specs? Mainly the graphics card. So my graphics cards are 3080. And before you go, that's a great card. Remember that my PC is also running VTubing as well as other elements. So for like a non-streamer, it's probably a great card. But I'm also running 4K model with OBS, VTube Studio, VBridger, a new program called the Prism Closet. Like I've got a lot of things that are running in addition to a insanely graphic heavy game, so I can't play it. Genji, I will ban you! A bit of an unrelated question, as long as it's not personal. Battlefield 6 is still so expensive. It is good though. Oh my god, for the whole 2 hours that I played it, it was pretty great. It really gave back OG BF vibes. It was good. It was really, really good. Actually, I got a really good achievement. Look at this one. Get 5 kills without reloading. I managed to kill a whole squad +1 without reloading my gun. I felt very proud of that. And then I realized, wow, it's not even that rare of an achievement. So I got sad. I did squad kill +1. The achievement popped up and I was like, yes! Didn't even reload, baby! What do you think of the Game Awards? I mean, I have very biased opinion. I loved Expedition 33. It literally snaked in my top 5 all-time favorite games because of just how... It was the only game that I have played in literally a decade where I actually would stop playing the game to listen to the music. Normally, I listen to the music and go, oh, this is so nice, but I keep playing, right? Expedition was the only game that I actually stopped and just listened and went, wow, that was like 5 minutes ago. I need to start playing the game again, you know? And then I don't like, it's not that I don't like, I'm just not a big fan of turn-based games. I'm not, you know? And the way that they did it was just so different with the quick time event, with the parry system. Like, it was just kind of really well done that I was like, this really is just ticking a lot of boxes. And it was just, yeah, I put it in for every single category because that's my biased, you know, right. And so I think it deserved what it did. I do feel like it is receiving some really just unnecessary, over negative reviews on like social media right now. And I don't understand why. Like, people are trying to, like, just tell other people it's the worst game they've ever played. And I'm like, did we not play the same game? I'm so confused at your, like, what? I don't understand. But it's like, they can't even, like, it's just, it feels genuinely unjustified. Like, that's just it. You know, it's just a very unjustified reason to hate the game. There wasn't anything wrong with it. You can't even be like, oh, the game was so laggy. Because it really wasn't. And with my settings, I mean, yes, it lagged on stream because of a really powerful, you know, really powerful game. But, like, things weren't bugging out all the time. You weren't constantly disconnecting. Like, I don't know, man. The story was phenomenal. Dude, the story? Phenomenal. The first section, when they're like, you know, having their celebration, well, I wouldn't really call it a celebration, but when they're having their, like, you know, sad celebration, and then when they get to the island for the first time and they meet an old man, oh my god. And this is also why I claim it as, like, Game of the Year. I haven't had an obsession to play that game in a very long time. You know, I was at work cleaning teeth and I was just thinking about the story and how they're going to pursue the story, and I want to get home, call in sick, and play the game. I was obsessed with just getting and playing the game and the story. It took my life for like 5 or 6 days to beat the game. Like, I didn't want to do, okay, now that it's over, I can kind of tell you guys a confession. I actively canceled a stream or two because I just wanted to play the game. I remember that I just wanted to play the game that I canceled stream because I'm like, I just want to play the game. The thing is, I wanted to stream the game. I really, really wanted to stream the game, but my computer can't handle it, so I couldn't, and I was just so obsessed that I just wanted to finish the game. Also, spoilers. You gotta remember that people are very toxic in the internet, and the second they beat the game, they will screenshot, leak, spoil. So I did low-key also need to rush to beat the game because of all the spoilers on the internet. But yeah, I think it deserved everything. And I know people will disagree in 1 or 2 categories or all the categories, but I just go, I don't care. This is my opinion, and you can't tell me that it's wrong because it's my opinion. So it was great. I think it deserved it. And yeah, you can play through the game multiple times as well because there's just I'm not really someone that plays the same game twice unless... I wouldn't even say unless I had to, but unless there was like some really major, like lore-breaking secret or something, you know what I mean? But thank you, Phantom. Arigato. Thank you. Yeah, you guys like my new outfit? Thank you. Thank you, Soul. Arigato. I know it's Christmas. It's super Christmas. Thank you so much. I love her. Exactly. I feel like even if you don't like the game itself because of maybe the way that it plays or the way that it whatever, I still think you have to sit there and admit when a game just deserves what it deserves. Like, that's why I wanted to try Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't have it though, do I? No, I don't. Because it was in the category of, you know, Game of the Year. Oh wait, I do have it. Is this it? Oh no, that's the first one. No, that's not the second one. Never mind. I was like, I do have it? No, never mind, I don't have it. I haven't played it, so I can't give it a valid opinion or a valid reason as to why it would or wouldn't deserve Game of the Year. But because it had such high reviews and it had such, you know, high voting, I want to play it because I feel like I am missing out on an experience. And that's how people should act. They should go, fuck, I've never played Expedition 33, but it won Game of the Year. I'm going to go into this game with an unbiased opinion and see it for myself. I'm seeing so many posts on Twitter that are really pissing me off of people going, downloading for the first time, is it really worth it, question mark? And you're like, don't go into the game with that mindset, because then you've already you've already formed an opinion on a game that you've not played. You're already appealing to the negative, like, haters, and they're gonna sit there and, like, put hate comments about why you're gonna hate the game, and then you're gonna emphasize why, and then also agree with them, and then be like, yep, this is a trash game, uninstall. Because I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen on, like, you know, on, like, Twitter and stuff, where someone's like, oh, I'm gonna play this for the first time. Did it really deserve Game of the Year? ? And then, like, obviously comments like, no, it's terrible. The combat's trash. The story's average. I don't know how the story's average. Dude, that story was phenomenal. And then, like, I see the person make a tweet, like, not even 3 days later with the game uninstalled. And they're like, yep, you're right. The game is average as fuck. And I'm like, ah. It's just so annoying that, like, people are forming opinions and then instantly downvoting and hating because of other people. I hate it. I hate people sometimes. So I don't have an opinion on Kingdom Come. I haven't played it. I don't know what it's like. Me neither, though. That's just it, Reaper. I think that's why I said it does deserve Game of the Year. I don't like turn-based games. It's not my style of gaming. For the most part, I don't really play any turn-based games, if I'm honest. But that was the first game, I would almost say ever, that was turn-based that actually made me enjoy it. I feel like playing any other turn-based game is going to let me down. And that's why I can give it such a high rating, because it made me like things that I normally don't like. You know what I mean? The second one is more refined. Oh, that's nice. Apparently this game plays really realistic. Someone said, like, if you walk into a pole or something, you fall over or something. Also, someone else said that I wouldn't like the game because it plays like Skyrim. Is that right? Does it play like... I mean, I never hated Skyrim, so I don't know why they said I would hate it. But yeah, someone's like, oh, it plays like Skyrim, you won't like it. And I was like, oh, okay. It's very manual. And what do you mean by that? I feel like the only time it's really hard to give a game a go, though, Ethan, is if it's very expensive. Like, it's on, like, Kingdom Come is on sale right now, but to sit there and go drop $90 on a game to give it a go it's hard for people. I can understand that. It's hard to just, you know, give a game a go when they're very expensive. Like Outer Worlds, $110? What the fuck? How is that even on sale, it's still $76. That's crazy. Hi, Zach. Thank you. Thank you. Arigato. Thank you. You like my candy cane? Skyrim and Red Dead 2. I feel like both those games play differently, no? Because Skyrim was first person. I know you can put it in third person, but I always played it in first. And then, yeah, in... Oh, wait. Can you play first in Red Dead? I played first person in Skyrim and then third person in Red Dead. You can't... Oh, shit. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. Didn't know. I only ever played it in third. Yeah, I bonk. It's my bonking stick. It's my bonker. I'm in Steam family with some friends. One person buys a new game. We all try it out. Exactly. Well, that's what I did with my roommate. I was like, do you just want to, like, I don't know, you just want to, like, share Steam? Because, like, that's what opened up my library to, like, over 1,000 games. Yeah, I've only ever done third person for Red Dead, but... It's hard. There's a lot of games that I want to try, but it's so expensive for I just want to try it, you know? It's like, Especially considering I still have so many games on my list that I actually want to play and that are still very phenomenal games, so... kind of actually remember how expensive was Expedition. The fact that they released a whole ass DLC for free, amazing. So it's a $70 game. So it's pretty steep, 70 bucks. I got, let me have a look at how many hours I got in this. So $70, I managed 28 hours, so almost 30 hours. And I did not, like, beat the game. I beat the story. I beat the quote-unquote game, but I did not beat the game. Like, beating the story is literally like 70% of the game. There is still so much to do that I didn't do. Like all of the side content, all of the different islands, obviously the collectibles if you wanted to go that path. Then they released a whole new section, like a whole fairy tale looking section. I was like, and this is for free. The fact that they were like, you know what, we're gonna release a DLC for free just to say thank you. Like, wow. Even if they didn't win Game of the Year, this was ready to be played. You know what I mean? Like, this was ready, even if they didn't win. Phenomenal. That's how you do it. Also, Ames? Is this your first time playing Ames? Please tell me your experience. Oh my god. Hunt showed up. Ah, Hunt's good. It's brutal, but it's good. It's just exactly. It was just so sweet. Well, I was glad no spoiler if you played more. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I might do some side content. I might try this DLC out. Yeah. But my god, what an experience. Yeah, I could tell you. Yeah, I could tell by the achievement. It's an experience, bro. Oh my god, I'm so excited to hear your like update through it. Feel free to like comment your experience as you play the game in Discord, and I will yap. I will yap. Oh, I hope you guys really enjoy playing this when you guys get around to it. I really do. It was so good. I feel like once you play it, even with certain bosses being a bit difficult, you'll just sit there and go, fuck, this just definitely did deserve what it got, and like the hate for it is just so unnecessary. Bandit, thank you. Arigato, thank you so much. Not cry, but it's sad that yeah, I didn't cry. I'm not heartless. I'm not heartless, but I don't really cry much in games because maybe because in the back of my head I know that it's just a game, I guess. I don't know, I can't really explain it, but I don't really cry in games much. There has been some times I have, but it's not often. And I didn't cry at the beginning of Expedition with the disappearing. I was more shocked. I was more like, whoa, like my brain more so went down the what's happening, I don't understand, like I need to like figure out why this is happening type mentality. So I won't spoil it, don't worry, but there is a section in the game. I think everyone has a shock factor. You're just like, wow, and that's, yeah. Yeah. I can't say anything, but just wow, you know. I think Ames, when you get to that point, you're gonna sit there and go, this is what she meant, because you'll be like, wow. The Last of Us, 1 or 2? I still have 30 hours for the main story. Me too. So I had 28 hours. So almost 30 hours for just the main story. So, yeah. I think someone... How many hours does people have? 151, 77, 68, 45. Ah, maybe they're not my friends list. I swear I saw someone on my friends list have like literally like 180 hours in the game, but maybe not. I swear I did. Apparently the second one just didn't... It just wasn't it. Oh, I think in that one scene in the first one, I didn't cry. Like, I never played the game, but I did watch other people play The Last of Us because it wasn't available on PC at that time. It was only console exclusive. But in that moment, with Ellie and Joel, if you know, you know, oh, my eye's so itchy. I didn't cry, but I think it's because I was watching it secondhand through someone else's stream. I think if I was playing it in my own, like, in my own experience, I think it could have been different. You know what? I didn't cry with Arthur's death because you saw it coming. It was sad. It definitely was sad and like a little bit unbelievable of playing this main character for 180 hours for then to just lose him. You know what I mean? But you see him slowly get chipped away at his health throughout the game. So it's kind of like, I didn't cry, but I was kind of like, oh, yeah, like, yeah, heart, you're just like, no, that really sucks. Like, you know, I committed, yeah. Yeah, the horse, yeah, literally. Yes, the horse death was, because that's a shock moment. That's what I want in my games. You'll get a lot of shock moments in Expedition. A lot of, oh my god moments, for sure. Oh my god, for sure. I think that's what I like in games, is just that shock factor that both shows and games are scared to do. Like, I hate games, and even TV shows, I hate when they have this plot armor on them, you know? Like, you know they're gonna be safe because they're the main character, or like, even though they're bleeding, there's no like, oh, they're not gonna die. I think that's why I absolutely frothed at the mouth for Game of Thrones for the first like 2 or 3 seasons. Obviously the later seasons have really turned to shit, but the initial first season, even 2 seasons of Game of Thrones, even 3, because I think the Red Wedding was in season 3, but like, that, I love that. I love it when they literally go, oh, this is the main character. Anyways, you know, no plot armor. Everyone is at risk. That is like my absolute love. And if a game or a show or a movie has that in it, it instantly gets like high up in the list of amazing. I think it's just because, yeah, like when Arthur died, it definitely was like, oh my god, they actually did it. That's crazy. No way. But yeah, you kind of also expected it throughout the game as his health starts to decline. I guess you were probably like, you know, they were probably hoping that the players would think that he was going to get a form of like, medicine, or he was going to like, you know, come through it okay, but then they still at the end of the day cut him off, and then you're like, oh shit, fuck. Oh shit, you know? But it was at the end of the game, so it wasn't really that impactful if it happened, like, you know, earlier on. Oh, probably a lot. Probably a lot. I wouldn't name my kid after, like, yeah, no. Especially not Daenerys. No. Even Khaleesi. No. Blood and Wine, Geralt makes eye contact with the player, signifying how you both share the weight of each choice in the game. You know what? I played the DLCs, but it was such a long time ago. I can't remember that. Oh my god. I played it in 2017. I can't remember, Jin. It's been too long. But I did play the DLCs. I did play both of them. My favorite was, what's the blue one called? Blood and Wine's the red one. What's the blue one? Heart of Stone? Heart of Stone, yeah. Because you got to like go through Fairy Tale, you know? You got to see like, what do you call them? Oh my god, I haven't played this game in so long. Hansel and Gretel, and you got to see like Thumbelina and all of that sort of stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hearts of Stone was my favorite out of the 2 DLCs. Okay, I was wondering what you meant, Reaper. You kind of just said there was still a good 2, and I was kind of like, 2 what? It's like, 2 what? Oh wait, the fairy tale is Blood and Wine? I thought that one was the vampire one. Oh, have I got them back to front? Wait, I thought one of them was the vampire DLC. Am I wrong? Am I thinking of a completely different... No way. Oh, you're right. Blood and Wine. Oh my god. Like, see? It's been like 10 years since I played the game. Holy moly, I can't even remember. Well, there you go. In that case, I lied. Blood and Wine was my favorite. It's been so long. I haven't played since 2017, okay? It's been like 9 years. Then yes. Sorry. Blood and Wine was my favorite out of the 2. You know what? I almost wanted to do that too. I almost felt like I wanted to replay Witcher 3 because Witcher 4 is coming. But it took me 152 hours the first time. I just love both DLCs. I think they both are just phenomenal. I loved them both, so... I'm super excited for number 4. I'm so excited. Again, another game that doesn't deserve its hate. Did you hear, or not hear, but did you read how many people were shitting on Witcher 4 because you had to play as Ciri? I'm like, I'm sorry, did you not play the 3rd game? Did you not watch how it ended? Did you, like, I'm sorry, hello? Like, people were, like, literally, raving? No, raging. They were, like, raging about they had to play as a girl. Shut the fuck up. You know how many games I play as a male character and I don't whinge? Ciri's literally an 11 out of 10. Like, what do you mean? She's 100 out of 10. Like, shut the fuck up. I cosplayed as Ciri in one of my, like, PAX things in, like, 2019. Oh, that was COVID. 2018, I think it was. It was with the lore break. Noticed that she was a girl. No, but but there were people that... well, there was some people that argued lore, but there was also people, like, just straight up going, oh my god, I don't want to play as a girl, ill. Like, literally that kind of level of comments. And I'm like... Bruh. Bruh. But also she was raised by them and she like had, I don't know, she's a witcher. Like if, again, did they not play the 3rd game? She was like raised by them. She's a stronger badass version. Honestly, it depends on the game. Sometimes I don't like playing as a girl, and sometimes I don't like playing as a guy. It does depend on the game. Like, I played as, you know, Arthur for, you know, 50 hours in Red Dead. I didn't complain. Actually, most of the games I have are male protagonists. Like, if I think about it. This Cyberpunk you can choose, which is nice. Resident Evil plays a guy. Silent Hill plays a guy. Let's go to my completed tab. Let's see. Lies of Plea plays a guy. Expedition you have a variance, so this one's a nice equal like sort of thing through it. Me-side, technically you play as a guy. Technically. Horizon you play as a girl, Red Dead you play as a guy, Elden Ring you play as, oh, I guess your own self, so you can play as whoever. You play as both a boy and a girl, I guess, technically. Sons of the Forest, you don't really get to choose. I think you play as a guy in Sons of the Forest. Alan Wake is a guy. Tomb Raider's got some girl variety. Doom's obviously very clearly a guy. Resident Evil guy. Corey's mixed. Outlast, you play as a guy. Guy. Titanfall, guy. Outlast, guy. Dying Light, guy. Hellblade, girl. Phenomenal game. Tomb Raider, girl. Witcher, guy. Borderlands. I don't remember. It's too long ago. Resident Evil, guy. So many more games I play as a male protagonist than a female. So many games. I know, I want it so badly. I don't want to wait. But also, I'm so happy to wait if it means it's going to come out flawless and phenomenal. You know what I mean? As frustrating as it is to wait, you know, an extra 6 months or a year for a game, it's so worth it if it comes out flawless. Because you had to wait an extra 6 months, you get a complete flawless experience. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. And the thing is, I feel like a lot of people would. I feel like a lot of people, as frustrating as it can be, they'll just wait. People will just wait if it means you're going to give us a completely polished game. Instead of releasing half-finished crap, and then we have to whinge about it, and then you have to take it back or do 17 hot fixes because it's just so bad. Same with, I mean, they're shutting now, but same with, what's the game called? What's the game that's shutting down this year, or next year? MMO, New World. New World release was disgusting. It was a horrendous release. It took them a year to fix their crappy game. And then New World became one of the most played MMOs because they put a lot of blood, not literally blood, sweat, and tears, but you know, they put a lot of effort into it to make it such a great game. And then they finally peaked. They finally peaked with 500,000 players, and then they dropped the bomb of, by the way, we're quitting. And you're like, oh, okay. All right. Guess I'll go fuck myself. The thing is, right, maybe this is just my mentality when I say this, but people are like, it's shutting down next year. You can still play it now and enjoy it. And I think, okay, you're right. It is shutting down next year, but why would I commit another 400, 500, 600 hours to a game that I know for a fact is shutting down? I would rather commit 500 or 600 hours into a variety of other games that are gonna continue releasing stuff, you know? Like, why am I putting 500 hours into a dead game? And they're like, it's not about that, it's about your enjoyment. I'm like, look, you're not wrong. I get what you're saying. But knowing that my time playing is actually wasted, I just can't play the game. I just can't. I'd rather be naive. They don't tell me the game is shutting down, and then they drop the bomb. Yes, I'll still be angry, don't get me wrong, but at least I'm playing the game thinking I'm getting long term, you know what I mean? I don't know, it's hard to explain, but like the minute I know something's dead, why am I going to continue doing it? You know, I don't know, I don't get it. I mean, they did the right thing. They definitely did like a moral rights approach and sort of told their audience early on, hey, look, we're sorry to, you know, break the news, but we're going to drop your game, or we're going to drop the game. Keep playing if you want, but we don't blame you if you quit. And they just like, phew, the player base tanked. I don't think so, because Amazon technically own it, and Amazon are those kind of this is the kind of company where they would rather watch something die than give it away. You know what I mean? It's that like selfish, like, you know how there's people in the world, like murders, where they're just like, oh, if no one can have you, if I can't have you, no one can, you know, type mentality. Like, oh, she wants to divorce me, well, I'll just kill her, because then that way she can't, like, no one can have her. kind of dark, but you get what you get, like the thing I'm trying to get at. Yeah, Soulframe. Yeah, a lot of people have been trying to get me to play the early is it early access? It's not. What the heck? The it's not on Steam, is it? It's a standalone, right? Oh no, it is. Yeah, coming soon.
The magic.
A lot of people are like trying to get me to play betas, but I don't want to play the beta. Or in this case, early access. Yeah, I've explained literally why, like half hour ago. But yeah, it's by the same people, so. I'm an alpha. No, I'm kidding. That's cringe. But yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm not, I guess maybe because, maybe it's because I'm getting older. No, I'm just patient. I'm not in any rush, right? Like, if I have to wait for a game to get out of early access, I'll just wait. I don't care. Like, I've got so many other games to play, other things outside of gaming to do. I don't really care. I'm not in any rush, you know? Like, I've had so many people DM me Soulframe codes. And I'm like, I'm good. I'm chill. Like, yeah, but if you play it now, I'm like, yeah, but it's not ready. Like, yeah, but it's early access. I'm like, that's cool, but it's technically not ready then. Like, it's not released, right? So, and then people are like, you're weird. I'm like, okay, fair enough. I can't stop that. It's who I am. Dang, we didn't play anything tonight. Gee, I'd love to get the free codes. I'm pretty sure someone somewhere might have one. It was, I wasn't given the code straight away. Some of them were just like, oh, would you like a code? I've been offered and shown a bunch of codes, but I just, nah. You didn't need to take it. I was gonna play Warframe, but I'm like, no, because we're gonna be playing it, oh, tomorrow? Is it tomorrow we're playing it? I don't even know my own schedule. Hang on, let me have a look. Oh. My schedule isn't popping up. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, we're doing the Jade Shadows chapter tomorrow. I saw a lot of people are hopping on it. I know, like, Iron Mouse was just playing it too. I don't know if it was like her first time, but she's new-ish to the game, and I saw that she was hopping on. Oh, sorry, my back's a bit sore. Also, I took out my own stitches today. I couldn't be bothered anymore. They're getting really, like almost inflamed. Inflamed? Is inflamed the right word? Because, they're very, where the stitches are, not the wound, but the stitches, like where the stitches are inserted on, you know, because they go through. They're very red and they're very itchy. But the wound itself is completely healed. So my skin is like getting so my skin is growing over the stitch. You can't see. So these stitches were like little blue wire. Well, it's not wire, right? Think of like fish wire almost, right? So the fish wire, as just an example, my skin was growing over it. So they were getting like hidden inside of my skin. And that's what was causing my skin to become really inflamed and itchy. And I was like, nah, this is like, I'm not waiting until Wednesday to take this out. This is ridiculous. So I grabbed my, like, because I have like a medical container above the fridge, like, you know, with proper like medical stuff. And I just, you know, sanitize the scissors, like the really fine, like the, you know, those really small fine scissors with like the tiny little, yeah, like medical scissors. And yeah, I just lay it on my back and I put pillows under my butt so I can like lift my stomach up a bit. And I just, I had to dig for it though. Because like they were getting fully proper enclosed by my skin. Like my skin was growing over said stitch and they're not dissolvable. So it didn't hurt per se, but there definitely was a bit of tugging I needed to do to get underneath the little, you know, stitch and cut it. So I was like, I'm not waiting until when. I'm not keeping them in for 4 more days. Yeah, they were supposed to take them out on the Friday. And then she's like, oh, we'll just leave them in. I'm like, respectfully, ma'am, they're kind of ready to come out. My body's like attemptedly trying to reject them right now because they need to come out. So I just took it out. No, she didn't give reasons. She just said, we'll keep them until... I think it was Wednesday. Maybe it was Tuesday. I don't know. It's Tuesday or Wednesday. It was like another, like, yeah, 4 or 5 days. So yeah, I just did it myself. And honestly, like, the one near my belly button is still a little bit itchy, but the one between my, like, my breasts, like the one that sits right between, like, where my bra would sit, holy shit, it feels so relieved. You have no idea. Like, I genuinely feel relieved having the stitches out. Like, it was tight. Because again, my skin was growing over, it felt very tight and very itchy. So now I haven't even thought about this entire stream. Like it hasn't even crossed my mind. Whereas normally I'd be like, oh, you know. So I don't regret pulling them. I didn't pull them out. I did like, you know, sanitize the scissors and I cut them out. But yeah, they needed to get out. In your eyebrow, oof, oof. So I think someone said, why did I have wounds? So I had 6 moles cut out in my stomach because a couple of them were like very, very black dots. Like a lot of the moles on my body are like that, you know, brown, you know, that brownish color, pretty symmetrical throughout my entire body. But the ones on my stomach were like really black dots. And she's like, you have so many in the same area. I'm a bit worried. And so she cut them all out. And they came back. They were fine, apparently, by the way. So I'm good. Don't have cancer. I'm fine. But, yeah. She had a lot of stitches. I think there was, like, about 25 stitches total across my stomach. The one between my breasts was 4 stitches long. The one on the my left side had 6 stitches. The one on the right side had, like, 5. I have a lot of moles. Like, a lot of moles. And I don't go... I actually have vitamin D deficiency. I'm on vitamin D tablets, 7,000 milligrams a week. Because I'm so... lack of sun. And she's like, you have so many moles. I'm like, I know. I got freckles, I got moles, I got everything. And she's like, are you, like, do you have, like, a redhead in your family? And I was like, nah. The booba's still good? The booba is good. Australian sun is dangerous. I don't go outside because I know it'll... I know that sun will definitely give me cancer. Especially on my right arm, because like when I'm driving to and from work or uni, my right arm gets caught by the sun because of the way the sun rises and sets. When I go to work, the sun is on the right side of my car, right? So I'm copying that. But then when I'm coming home, because I'm going in the opposite direction, the sun is also on my right side because I'm going the other way. And then yeah, I end up getting a lot more moles on my right-hand side. Do you hang your arm with the window? No, just through the window. Just through the glass. No, I don't have a tan. No, I don't have a tan line. I just have a fuckload of freckles. I will say, from head to toe, I have a very even skin tone. I don't have, like, suntan lines. Like, you know, some girls, like, go to the beach and they'll, like, have the bikini tan lines. I don't have that. Or, like, farmers will have the farmer tan line. You know, the shirt tan line and the ankle tan line. I don't have any of that. My skin is very, very equal from head to toe. I don't have that sort of stuff. Because I don't go outside. And when I do, it's obviously for short bursts. It's like going from my car to the destination, or, you know, going from my front door to the driveway and then coming back in again, so. Shirt tan goes crazy. Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah, no, see, yeah, no, I've got very, very equal, very pale. I'm very pale, like, pretty much, like, my model level pale skin. Just with a bunch of moles and freckles everywhere. Like, on my arm alone, I think there's, like, 30. I hate it. And I have a bunch of freckles on my nose. That's why I gave my model freckles. I'll show you. If I go to, like, this, where there's not as much happening on the screen. If I zoom in. She's got, like, freckles. Pretty accurate. Breast pirouette. That's funny. Ah. True, because I'm always so zoomed out, you don't see the details as nice. Do you like my little hair clips or like snowflakes and stuff? I'll have to draw my model in this. Oh yeah, so like I was saying before, because it's all on the same model, this hairstyle will be available on my first outfit, my OG outfit. So I can use this hairstyle for both now. So now I've got 2 hairstyles. Yay! Lower the camera. Why? I'll pretty much be using this outfit for the rest of the month, though, because there's only, like, what? Not even 2 weeks left, huh? What do we know? We're the 20th. Oh, my God. There's, like, 11 days left. 11 days and we're in 2026. That's insane. Wow. There you go. Yeah, and, like, wow. So you only get to see this outfit for, like, 11 more days, and then it's over. That's crazy. I mean, obviously the outfit will still be in my list, so we can still pop it out once in a while, but it is a specific themed outfit, so it's not going to be used as much. That's why I never had a Christmas or just a themed outfit in general for any of my previous models, because it's like, you spend, you know, anywhere from like 15 to 2 grand on 1,500 to 2 grand on like an outfit, right? Because, you know, model and rigging. For it to only be used for like a short period, like with like a lot of people get Halloween outfits as well, and it's like you only realistically use it for like the 1 month. Sure, you might sometimes throw it in the mix, but let's be honest, you're not using it as much as like your main outfit, right? So it's like, relatively speaking, themed outfits, like holiday themed outfits, are pretty rare because of that. Yeah, we could do. We could pull her out in July. You're right. You're right. December's felt so long. Really? I think because now that I'm officially on uni holidays for 2 weeks, it's gonna go by so quick. I'm so sad because I don't want it to. Also, speaking of, if you haven't seen it on my not my Discord, sorry, if you haven't seen it on Twitter, I have currently 14 commissions to finish on VGen. But pretty much I have put all of my current not my current commissions, like the ones that I've accepted, but anything moving forward is a wait list. Because remember how I was gonna go overseas for my friend's wedding, and then about 2 months ago she cheated on him, and now the wedding's off, but I can't refund any of my stuff, and I'm like, shit. So that's coming up. What was going to be her wedding is in the week of the 12th of January. That week, the 12th to like the 17th week. So that week I was gonna go overseas and, you know, because I was gonna be her, not her maid of honor, but like just a bridesmaid, you know, because I've known her since I was, oh goodness, like grade 8. What's that, like 12, 13? So I've known her for a long, long time. And so I was gonna be one of her like 4 maid of honors. Bridesmaids. So yeah, I was gonna be there like 2 days before the wedding, the day of, and then I was gonna hang out like a couple of days after. So I'm pretty much leaving from like, I gotta check my flight. It's like the 12th to the 17th, or maybe the 11th to the 18th. I don't know the exact date off the top of my head. I have the tickets, don't worry. But yeah, good news is I'm still going on a holiday, and I'll be away from you guys for a little bit to actually recover and recuperate and have a bit of personal time. But the bad news is I'm gonna be away for like about 2 weeks and not with you guys, and gonna be alone. yeah, like 1 week is like 10 years, right? Don't worry, I'll take lots of photos of me, like of my drink next to, I don't know, the pool or something. Time to go cry in a corner. No, my plan is pretty much, obviously I'm going to stream only a few days before I go, because I think what I want to do is probably 2 days before I leave, I'm going to do a lot of recordings. Like I want to release maybe 3 ASMR recordings, but then also I'm going to start I'm going to start hoarding a couple of my clips, because I've been trying to release a YouTube short every roughly 3 days. But I think once we get really close to the time, I'm going to stop releasing a couple of the shorts. So that way I can pace them out during the time that I'm away. So that way you're still seeing something be released of me pretty much every 2 days, whether it's a short or a long form. So like, you know, like a 45-minute ASMR or something like that. Like an hour ASMR maybe, I don't know, it depends. But yeah, so I'm gonna just do a handful of recordings and then pre-schedule them to be uploaded or released on certain days. But that just means that I won't be able to release them on the other. Actually, no, if I make a Google Drive and I link it to myself, I should be able to download some of the clips and then be able to still post them on like TikTok and Instagram actually. And then my mods can do what they do with Reddit and stuff. So guys, don't forget, we also have a Reddit thread where we've been uploading a lot of stuff on there very frequently. So please check that out as well. So yeah, I got plans, don't worry. Just because I won't be live for about 2 weeks doesn't mean I won't be around, you know? Thank you, Genju. Yeah, you guys should go check it out. It's all about me. But you can also post on there if you ever make your own clips, or if you ever do like I don't know, obviously I'm not saying you have to, but like if you like editing and you maybe made your own little short edit, if you post it there and it's like, you know, good, then I might upload it to my YouTube with your permission. So, you know, if you want to make and help me out with little things like that, you're more than welcome to, and might even be featured. That'd be pretty cool. I want to change those links. It's very crowded. I might just remove it altogether, actually, because we just have it's just very crowded. I mean, I have the website, but I don't think Reddit's on there. No, exactly. Like Ko-Fi's on there. Throne is nice and all, but like respectfully, I don't really get much on there, so I feel like that's kind of a waste of a slot. I don't really use Patreon much anymore. Yeah, and it needs to just be updated and or just straight up removed. Because my website is still there, which is probably the better thing to link. Maybe that should be the automated message. Is it website? Yeah, it has everything on there, but not the most recent link. So I don't think it has like obviously TikTok and Instagram or Reddit at this current moment. That's probably the best thing to link. Yeah, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Throne, Merch, Fansly, Patreon, Rplay. I might... Yeah, I'll just need to add a few more on there. Yeah, I might work on my website. Not right now, but I might add more to the website then. And just make that as an automated message. Because things like... Because like my panels, like the whole point of having panels is that you can just scroll down quickly, right? And just see it as well, so... Is Throne taxed? I don't know. I don't know. Google! It's too difficult. Ah, well then they don't get to see me everywhere. Their loss if you think about it. Next week's schedule though, because it's tomorrow's Sunday, I have to make next week's schedule, but I'm just trying to think. Next week is Christmas week. So the December 25th is on a Thursday, which usually is a non-stream night anyway, so that kind of works out. But I want to make sure that people spend time with their families. Or even just friends. So I'm trying to think what days I should take off. So that way people don't feel like they're missing out, you know? I mean... Maybe just like the 24th and the 25th, I guess. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. And so I'll have you... Like, I'll stream like the 23rd and the 26th. Like, obviously other days, but I'm just talking like... Maybe just take those 2 days off? I mean, I'm not doing anything myself. I can stream. There's no problem there. I'm not... Obviously, I don't talk to my family. You guys already know that. I bought myself a book for Christmas. I got a book. But it's actually... technically, it's a pre-ordered book. It won't get released until January. So I'm not gonna get it anyways. But... I mean, I haven't really bought myself anything. Now, one thing that I want to buy myself, but I need to decide if I want that or if I want a graphics card, is an iPad for drawing. Because apparently... they're like, because now that my art is, I mean, I guess arguably it's getting a bit better, and I am getting quite a handful of commissions now, which I love. And I feel like because right now I'm using an XP pen display, so it's connected to my computer and it's just a display, so I can't just disconnect it and draw like on the couch or take it to uni and draw when I'm super early for class. You know what I mean? It's like connected to my computer at all times through an HDMI cable because it is a display drawing tablet. So I want to get like one of those iPads because apparently iPads are like the highest rate when it comes to like art and stuff. And I want to like buy one of those so that way I can like, you know, take it with me on my holiday in January. Maybe if I'm like, yeah, again, at uni and I'm really early because of parking or stuff like that, I could just like sit in the corner and just draw commissions there. So I'm really tempted to get an iPad if we don't get enough for the graphics card. Or do I just keep saving and then get the graphics card? Like, I don't know what to, like, I don't know what to choose, you know? I've only just started converting into Clip Studio Paint. I keep wanting to say CPS or CSP. Oh my god. I currently just use Photoshop, right? Like I just draw in Photoshop, and like Choco Bean like wants to yell at me and slap me across the face because she's like, stop it! Use Clip Studio! So I finally got Clip Studio, and I'm using that at the moment, and I'm getting better with it. I am getting better with it. But yeah, I want a better drawing tablet. Hi Anthem, hi Standard. Also, it's cool that you have your independence from your family. I mean, I haven't really spoken to my family in over a decade, so hella independence. Also, I live on the opposite side of the country and they refuse to come visit me, so it kind of, you know, it's their own fault. Graphics cards will probably raise in price. That's why I'm like, you know, should I get it like ASAP, right? I don't know if an iPad will get more expensive unless I get like a super crazy, like a Pro or something, which I don't really have any intentions on getting, but Marcos! Ah, thank you for the spot chat. Arigato. Thank you. Mwah. You look beautiful. Thank you. I'll zoom out. You can have a look. Hang on, let me zoom out a bit. I'll show you the full outfit. I took off my, like, little cape, but that's okay. I'm holding a candy cane. Depends on what gen iPad you get. The one I was looking at was the iPad 13. Is that the newest? Oh, hang on. I was looking at it. That's why it's about $1,000, which is so expensive. But also, it's kind of an investment because I do not professional drawing, but I do take commission-related drawing. So I kind of want to improve my hardware to better improve my, you know, quality. Let me see. I was looking at the one in JB Hi-Fi. Hang on. iPad Air. iPad Air. I think that's what it's called. Oh, yeah. iPad Air 13-inch. Oh, this one. $1197. So $1,200. So it's an Apple iPad 11-inch. 256 gigabyte. Oh, this one. Starlight. So Apple iPad Air 13-inch 128 gig Starlight. That's what I want. Oh no. Yeah. Crazy thin. Yeah, exactly. But that's like what I want though, because in the long run, right? It means I can take it with me. Like, I can take it with me to classes. I can take it with me when I'm traveling, just in general. I can just take it with me places. Even if I just don't want to sit at my computer and do art, I can go on the couch and, like, rest my back from sitting upright. Or I can go lay in bed. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just going to give me a much more better... It sounds so lame saying experience, but it's hard to explain. The 256 is enough because I have iCloud, so all of my stuff will just save on the iCloud. So I don't need like a big storage on the actual device because I'm not playing a game on it. I'm not watching movies on it. You'll need the pen. Oh, I did hear about you needed a pen. That is correct. And I think they're like $200. My budget, well, it's not really a budget. That's my thing was about $1,500 total, which is what I would probably put towards the graphics card as well. So if we, like, that's what I was saying, like, depending on how much, oh, you guys can't even see on this overlay, but depending on how much we raised for the graphics card, I was gonna try and put around 1,000 myself into the graphics card. So, because the goal is 3K, so even if we reach 2K, I would fund the last 1K, or I would then get a drawing tablet instead. I can't really do much more than that. I don't really have much. I don't really have much money. Has connectable keyboard, so I could use it as a laptop as well. I mean, I do already have a laptop for uni, but yeah, I could use it as like an extension, because apparently, if you put your tablet like next to your laptop, and you can like swipe your like apparently you can like 3 fingers swipe from your laptop to like the tablet, and it sort of acts like a second monitor. How cool is that? So technically I could use it for uni as well. So I do genuinely feel like getting a tablet is a better purchase for both uni reasons and also just better quality for my commissions and giving you guys better art pieces and, you know, increased performance and blah, blah, blah. But that means I don't get the graphics card, which means I still can't play really nice games. So it's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Airdropping, is that what it's called? I don't know. I'm such a noob. I'm such a boomer. Millennial. I'm a millennial. Yeah, I actually, you know what's funny? I had to do a presentation. I had to write a paper and a presentation about the Apple ecosystem. It's crazy. I'm talking, like, I did research, so I understand the ecosystem now. But when I was doing research, I'm like, God damn, Apple has upped their game, haven't they? That's crazy. Like, that's crazy. You left it? I mean, I only have... Well, I say only. I have the iPhone, and then I have the watch because it came, like, with it. Like, I had one of those deals where if you got the Apple phone at that time, you got the watch. Not for free, but, like, you got a very, very heavily discounted, like, the iWatch. Is it called an iWatch? I don't know what they're called. The Apple Watch. So I have those two. And then I only literally just this year, like literally 5 months ago, I got the MacBook because of university. Otherwise I've never had any other Apple devices minus the phone and the watch. But apparently there's so many things. Like apparently you have like these things called air tags where you can place them around. So like, and like in my assignment, I was talking about how it's really good for well, not mums, but just families. You can like put an air tag in like your kid's backpack, for example, so that way you know like where, like when they're traveling and stuff, or even just like putting it like on your car keys. So if you can't find your car keys, you just like look at like air tag it. I don't really know how, but I was like, wow, that's so crazy. And then yeah, with like all of these iPads and laptops, you can like use them as multiple monitors by just 3 fingers swiping. I was like, what the fuck? That's so cool. I was never an Apple person. I was a very much heavy Samsung girl for a very, very long time. I'm talking literally up until about maybe 2 years ago. Up until about 2 years ago, I was a very heavy Samsung girl. Like I had the Samsung Fit watch and that sort of stuff and the Samsung phone. But then yeah, about 2 years ago, I got the Apple phone and then the watch because it was like because I needed an upgrade anyways. And so I just got it. And now I'm just like, yeah, now I'm just getting everything Apple. I mean, I say everything. I only have 3 devices. I know there's like so many more out there. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. Like you got the SIRI, I can't say it without her activating. So you got like the home pods, which is really cool. And then you got like the tablets, the laptops, the phones, the watches, the air tags. Before you know it, they're gonna have like Apple shoes or something that make you walk faster. Also, it helps a lot with my car, because my car uses CarPlay, which connects very easily with like Apple stuff. So it's just sort of like hand in hand. So yeah, I've slowly been converting into an Apple girl, but that's only a very recent transition. I was definitely a heavy Samsung girl for a long time. I even had a Google Pixel phone for a while. Those were cute. I think I'm a little bit biased as well because I literally had to write a paper on Apple product and how good they are. So I think there's a little bit of biasm in my, like, in what I say, but I feel like Apple really understood the assignment, you know, and really put out what we need, especially in the university, like, education system as well. So, yeah. I want to get out of the Apple ecosystem. It's funny, like I'm only just starting into the ecosystem. It's crazy. It's funny how different like each person is. In Umama Sume. That's the horse one, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not playing that one. It looks so stupid. Because the AirTag got inside. That's crazy! I should put one in my car then. I should put one in my car. I don't have any, but I should get a couple. It would be... Shut up. 2 reasons. 1, I don't want to play a gacha. I can barely afford my life as it is, and a gacha is just going to destroy me. And 2, I just don't want to play an anime game. Soul, shut up. Excuse me. I put AirTags in my camera and gear cases. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I used to be a photographer way back when. I used to do a lot of like baby photos. That'd be smart. Cameras are very expensive equipment. Back in the day, I used to have an MK2 or MK3, I think it was, which is back then like top of the range camera. I think it was called a Canon MK3 or something like that. Now, God, I don't even know what cameras are out now, but yeah. Coffee, yum. I might go have another piece of bread before I go to bed. Oh my God, that rhymed. Also, my roommate is more than happy to watch my 2 cats while I go on my forced holiday. So Arlo and Tor will be taken care of. Cheese on toast? Cheese on mine. That reminds me of that girl. She sees a cow and she's like, burger. And the mom's like, no, it's not. And then she's like, cheese on mine. Beans on toast, disgusting. Beans with cheese. Guys, ew. I mean, I guess I could put like peanut butter on it. I said what I said. Were you deaf? Bye-bye, Martin. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Black Rifle coffee flavor. Bourbon. Oh goodness, that sounds like intense. That'll keep me up for 16 years. Milo on toast. Oh goodness, no. Maybe Nutella. I haven't had Nutella in like a really long time. Yeah, I'm on these, like, I'm just, like, on this medication now for about, what, 4 weeks? 3 weeks? It's, like, to help with my, my ischemic heart. But it just makes me not hungry. I might eat, like, a piece of something a day. I'm definitely becoming malnourished, I can tell. I can tell because my energies definitely do drop a lot. They're very bad. I know it's not great. Don't worry, I know. But it's hard. It's hard to eat when you're just not hungry, right? It's like trying to go to sleep when you're not tired. You just like lay in bed just staring at the ceiling like, bro, I can't go to sleep. That's like me with food. It's like I'm not hungry. So like I'll make food. Like I'll make a bowl of cereal. And I'll take like a bite and then I look at it like, bro, I just don't want it. And then it just gets soggy and I throw it in the bin. Hello, Emu! It looks great. Had to use Twitch since Rplay. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I hadn't seen anyone commenting on Rplay for a while, so I wasn't sure if like maybe it was still working or not since we did have issues earlier. Because I have it there. Erudu, thank you. Thank you, thank you. She's so pretty. I feel very girly. I love my new hairstyle. I can use this hairstyle with my OG outfit now too. So now I have 2 hairstyles. Yay! Half 2 in the morning making an omelet. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god, I haven't had eggs in a long time. Wow, I should have an egg. Maybe I'll go boil an egg. Will that make you happy? I'll go make a soft-boiled egg. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I try to eat. I'm definitely more thirsty. The meds make me very thirsty. I drink a lot of, like, fluids, if that helps. So, like, today I had a coffee this morning, but then I've had... So my water bottle that I'm holding next to me is 530 ml, and this is the 3rd time I filled it up. So I've had, like, 1.5 liters of, like, water today. And I think because, like... I'm not feeling hungry, so when I drink water, I fill my stomach up with water. Now I'm just really not hungry, you know? But I'm really thirsty. My mouth is always dry. I drink protein. Oh, you know what? A replacement shake might be the way to go. Because I'm always thirsty. I'm not hungry, so maybe having like a smoothie or something might help. I wonder if I can get like, yeah, maybe I'll make like smoothie and just buy some protein powder or something. Can you get protein powder just for daily use, not for workout? Because I don't want to work out. Like I go to the gym. I mean, I actually haven't gone to the gym in a while because I just have no energy, but yeah. Okay, maybe I'll go find like a... Maybe I'll go find like one of those, what do you call it? Health places. Up and goes are actually pretty bad for you, aren't they? I always hear bad things about up and goes. People, like especially gym bros, they're always saying up and goes are bad for you. You definitely should like just make your own. They can find if you don't work out? Oh. Okay. I always thought like protein powder equaled gym. Because I like making fresh smoothies, especially now that we're in like mid-summer. Actually, it's early summer, but it feels like mid. But I like making like, you know, a banana and strawberry smoothie or something with a bunch of ice to make it super cold and chuck like a protein scoop in there or something. Okay. Lack of knowledge. Maybe I'll go and chat. Ooh, bagels are yummy. I'd probably eat like 2 bites and then chuck it out. That's also why I just haven't bothered making food, because I already ate so little as it was in the past that even now, taking a single bite and I'm like, yeah, I don't want it. And then I just waste more food, so it's like, just don't make. Hi Sink, how are you? Bagel filling, I'm a basic girl. I like, honestly, best is just like less is best, right? Just good old cream cheese and sometimes add a bit of smoked salmon and that's it. But smoked salmon I can't do for breakfast. I don't know how people can have it for breakfast. It's too powering, too fishy, too early. That's at the earliest lunchtime. Just smoked salmon and cream cheese, lunchtime or later. I can't have it for breakfast. I don't know how people can have, like, fish for breakfast. Yeah, cream cheese. Have you not? Cream cheese is delicious. And you can use that as, like, you can use cream cheese in a whip to turn it into, like icing for cake and stuff, too. Less sodium. I think because of my insanely drastic lack of eating, I don't think I'm gonna have a problem with sodium intake or sugar intake even. Have I even had anything sugar today? I don't eat, I haven't purchased like chocolates or lollies in a while. I'm trying to think. When was the last time I had a chocolate? Oh shit, let me think. What was the last chocolate I ate? What was it? I think it was a Bueno, a Kinder Bueno. I really love those. They're like a very little guilty pleasure. I think I had one a month ago. Ames, you've never had cream cheese? Aren't you British? Bueno. Whoa! Ames is fake. What the heck? Wait, what? I'm not British and I drink tea. So what's your go-to drinkies? Like, what do you have like at nighttime after dinner and you just want to have something warm? Because you're kind of a coffee. And then what about in winter times when like obviously not necessarily for like caffeine related, like you don't want a coffee because just whatever, and you want like a hot drink? Are you just like a... This is why I'm a modded Ames, by the way. I can't handle his like unbased opinions. I said sorry, but no. And then I went /unmod. Before bed. Well, I hope no one does, Reefer. What? No one should. Apparently, like, caffeine sits in your body for up to 8 hours. I think that's what I read. Let me double check. So you shouldn't be having caffeine, like, for up to 8 hours before bed. How long does caffeine sit in your body? 6 hours. Okay, I was a little bit off, sorry. 6 hours. Oh, but it can take up to 10 for certain people. So yeah, about 6 hours. So you definitely shouldn't drink anything caffeinated 6 hours before you go eepies. So if you go to eepies at like midnight, then technically maybe 5 p.m. would be the latest that you would make a coffee or drink an energy drink, because then 6 hours later, being midnight, you should be able to go eat. And yeah, that pretty much works out, because I sometimes will have like a 4 p.m. coffee or a 4 p.m. little pick-me-up V or something, but then I'll still be able to go to bed by midnight because it's like out of my system. So that actually makes sense. Yeah, I thought it was 8 hours. That's why I said 4 o'clock. But now that I know, after dinner coffee, I'm pretty good. You don't really have any hot drinks? Whoa. So, like, what's your go-to then? Are you just, like, a heavy soft drink user? I don't know why. You just don't seem like you drink a lot of water. But I could be wrong. But it's so good. I know. Coffee with dinner? Nah, not with dinner. Now, with dinner, I need something that I can drink quickly, because, like, to help food, help food travel. So, 95% of the time, I literally just have water at dinner. Like, even at restaurants. And mainly, well, restaurants, because they're expensive as fuck. Like, do you want a drink? You look at the menu, and it's, like, $12 for, like, a singular drink of Coke. And you're like, what the fuck? What? No? Just a water, please. And they're like, ugh, disgusting. Yeah, I have water. I always pretty much have water at dinner time. I always have a water when I'm streaming, like right now. You can kind of hear it. I have like, yeah, so water at dinner time, water at stream time. So I usually get at least a liter of water in my body in the last couple hours before bedtime. And then usually throughout the day, I'll have like a quick glass or two, depending on how hot it is. Usually, my normal schedule for liquids is coffee in the morning, without a doubt, always. Lunchtime, if it's a hot day, I'll go an iced coffee, or a V, like an energy drink V. If it's cold, then I'll usually go a second coffee, and then that's pretty much it. I only have two like flavored drinks a day. One will practically guaranteed always be a coffee, and the second one just sort of depends, I guess, on like time of day and weather. And then the rest of my liquids is always water. Soft drinks all the time. I knew it. I knew it. Ames, that's so unhealthy. That's so bad for you. You should come live with me, Ames. I waste all my soft drink. I always tip it down the sink. Do you not drink any plain water? Or do you always have it with, like, a flavor? I love plain water. Like, straight, like, ice cubes and just water. Oh my god. It just, I can feel it enter, like, my bloodstream and hydrate everything. Always flavored? Okay, I'm not gonna ask you more questions. I might start insulting if I do. Coffee on the weekends for me and energy drinks during the week for work, but I buy enough to drink 2 a day. Oh, 2 a day. Wait, 2 energy drinks? Or do you mean like 1 coffee, 1 energy drink? See, energy drinks, I only have them, yeah, if like, the thing is, again, like same with soft drink, I don't finish my drinks. Like I don't finish the energy drinks. So even though I buy like a 250 ml can, I'll only finish half of it. So hypothetically, well, not even hypothetically, literally, I only drink like half an energy drink a day. And just, again, it's not every day. Like I didn't have any energy drinks today or anything. So yeah, it's usually coffee. Coffee is like pretty much my go-to. Coffee and water is like my 2 drinks. Bottles. Bottles of... ... Bottles of what? Because they go flat. Once you crack it, and I put some in a glass, and then I put in the fridge, and then like 3 days later, it's flat. Have you seen my muscles? Energy drink and coffees don't mix, isn't it bad? Well, like, you wouldn't drink them at the same time, I hope. I hope you wouldn't. Still goes flat. Oh, I know. That's why I don't bother. Bottles are just, like, unless you're opening it for, like, multiple people and there's, like, only a tiny bit left, then it's whatever. But if it's just me buying, like, a 1.25 liter Coke, I won't finish that in a week. It'll be flat after the second day. Like, that's even more a waste. Mini bottles? Those are so expensive! Those are so expensive. You get like a little 6-pack of mini bottles, and they're more expensive than buying a 30-pack of Coke. It's crazy. Although I don't really drink Coke, so... I don't drink soft drink, really. It's really rare that I drink soft drink. I'm the complete opposite of Ames. I'm a coffee, tea, water girl. I'm very healthy in that way. I'm just unhealthy and I don't eat. No, they're tiny Ames. They're like little 200 ml ones. They're like little. They're cute. They're cute as fuck. They're like minis. They're super cute. Ghost cream soda energy drink, so the only sugary drink I have no ability to say no to. Ghost cream soda energy drink. That sounds crazy. Whoa. That sounds insane. Yeah, they're like mini cans, but like in just a plastic bottle. But you can get the mini cans too. Yeah. Coffee flavored energy drink, basically cracked coffee in a can added to cold brew. I never tried it, but I remember seeing Coke and coffee as a combination. Like, you know, there'll be like raspberry Coke, vanilla Coke. They tried like mango Coke, and then I remember seeing coffee Coke, and I literally was like, absolutely not. No way, Jose. Not touching it with a 10-foot pole. That sounds disgusting. Carbonated coffee. I know, weird. So weird. Like with iced coffee as well, I don't get like those brands that are very high in sugar content. So like Dare, Ice Break, Masters. Like, you know those iced coffees that are like they advertise as iced coffee? Man, those things are so not actual coffee. If you look at the actual contents in it, firstly, it's got like 60 grams of sugar, and then it's got like 5 milligrams of like actual coffee in it, and you're like, bruh. I don't drink those ones. There's an iced coffee. I don't actually know if you can buy them in like Kohl's or Woolies or anything, because it's in the IGA specifically, but it only has like, in the entire 2-liter bottle, it only has like 5 grams of sugar. So it's very, very like, not bitter, but it's very low on sugar. So it's a lot better. And it has, oh man, I wish, I don't have it because I'm going shopping tomorrow. But it has like, I think 15 milligrams of sugar in it, or 15 grams of sugar, not sugar, caffeine. So it's got high caffeine, low sugar. So it's definitely a more bitter coffee, but it's not like no sugar. So it has a little bit in there to sort of lighten the bitterness of a coffee, but it's not enough like a Dare or like a Ice Break or anything like that. I wonder, no, because this doesn't sell it in like shops, so I can't even like pull up an image to show you. I'm going shopping tomorrow, provided they don't sell out, because it's literally at the IGA down the road. So what I'll do is I'll go to the IGA and I'll buy it, and I'll take a photo of it and I'll show it to you. It's like my go-to. And I just like have one of my my little at home, like, you know, you get like those drink, the water bottle, not water bottle, but you know the drinks that are like metal on the inside. What are they called? Tumbler sounds like the wrong word. It's like the tall cups with like metal interior to keep the drink hot or keep it cold. I usually put like a handful of ice cubes in it, then I pour my iced coffee into that, and then I take it to uni or something. Thermos? Is that the word? Thermal? Yeah, you guys know what okay, so you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like a metal interior, so if you put a hot drink, it stays hot, or if you put a cold drink, it stays cold. Yeah, so I have like 2 or 3 of those in my kitchen. And yeah, I'll put some ice cubes in it, put my iced coffee in it, and then I'll take that with me. I will say, one of the benefits of being poor is like you really make do with what you have, and like you don't go and spend extra money, because like I'll see people like, also, yeah, so the good thing is like with this iced coffee, it's a 2-liter bottle. It's like a cardboard box. Sorry, it's not like a plastic bottle, it's cardboard. And it's like, I think it's like $4, $5. It's actually really cheap, and I get about 6 drinks out of it. If you think about it, it's really cheap, surprisingly. But I'll see people go to like Kohl's and buy like a 750 ml Dare, and those things are like $8. I'm like, god damn. 1, it's really bad for you, and 2, it's expensive as shit. I remember recently, I think it was about 2 weeks ago. It was like literally 2 weeks ago. I tried to drink Ice Break, the one in the brown bottle, for the first time in a very long time. I wasted a lot of money. Spoiler alert, I didn't drink it. Because I was like, you know, it's been a while. Maybe it changed in flavor. Maybe it's not how I remember, because I haven't had one in like literally years. I did not like it. It was so sweet. It was gross, hey. I did not like it. I was like, yuck. So I gave it to my roommate. He drank it. Cherry Coke tastes like Dr. Pepper. I love it. I'm a big cherry girl. I love cherry flavored stuff. Everyone's like, cherry reminds me of medicine. I'm like, oh, I love it. I love cherry flavored things. It's like so delicious. I'm very, maybe, I don't know, unique. Yeah, oh my god, yes, Sola. Yes. Every time I eat dinner, I need my Coke. No, Sharinga, no. So bad. Don't worry. I will teach you the way. That's my role. I'm a guardian. I'm here to protect and look after you. We will train you to drink more water. Put down the sugary things. Cherry tastes like fire ant. What, the bug? Zero sugar cherry Coke would be nice. I haven't had a cherry Coke in for eons. You're right, Genju. I think they're overseas. I only see... No, like, I only see the normal ones. I don't see any no sugar ones. A stainless steel gallon bottle of water. Good boy. Good boy. Mine's not big. Mine, like I said, mine's only 530 ml, so it's like half a liter. But I fill it up roughly 3 times a day, so I get about 1.5 liters. Now, I'm gonna say something that might be controversial, sorry. People are always like, the doctor says you need to drink 2 liters of water a day. And it's like, if I drink 2 liters of water a day, I'll drown myself. The doctor, my doctor, said you drink enough water to where your pee is a pastel yellow, which means that you're pretty hydrated, and to not overdo it, regardless of like what gym bros say, because you can actually do more harm than good. You can drink so much water that you flush out all of the sodium in your body and can actually cause a lot of issues with your kidneys, because kidneys is where your urine is made. Good job, class. I learned this in bio. I learned the actual like infrastructure of everything. I went to the nitty-gritty of how it's actually transformed and made. But yeah, too much water can actually damage your kidneys, and then you can technically drown by drinking too much water, because your body's not meant to intake that much. So the whole 2 liters a day is just like what, as they call it, a myth or a wife's tale or whatever. You only need to drink enough to where your own pee is like a pastel yellow, and that's enough, because it's individual to each person. Because I'm very small. I'm only, okay, don't make fun of me, but I'm only 5'1". It's like I'm not a big person, and I don't like sweat a lot. Like I'm not like, I'm not like a big person. So if I was to drink 2 liters of water a day, I would 100% cause issues in my body in the long run, actually, believe it or not. Whereas maybe a guy that's like, 5'9" or 5'10", and he's going to the gym and he's pumping out like heavy weights, he probably needs 2 liters of water a day, because he's, losing that through sweat and stuff. So yeah, the whole two a day is not true. It's very dependent. You might even need more, especially if you're outside a lot. Like if you're like a bricklayer, for example, or someone that's outdoors, like doing gardening, you'll probably need even more. You probably need like 2.5 liters, so. 3 foot. I didn't say 3. I said 5. I'm not a gnome. 3 to 3.5 liters. Ooh! Good boy, but goddamn, that would destroy me. My kidneys would be so flushed out, they'd be crying. Exactly, it's very conditional. Tea could help reduce water retention. Depends on how you have your tea. It does depend. If you're very naughty and you're literally doing like 50% water and then 50% milk with 2 scoops of sugar, then no. But if you, like the way I have my tea is just literally 95% water in the mug and then a dash of milk to just make it just a little bit, you know, tan colored. And that's it. And then yes, I agree there. But it is very dependent on how you have your tea. Because there are some people that like will just do like 50-50 and then like 2 scoops of sugar, and I'm like, God damn it. Milk first. No, what? No, you boil the kettle, you put the tea bag in, you pour the hot water, and you put like I literally go with the milk, and that's it. That's true, yeah. But I do agree in the idea of what you say. I do agree with it can help with water like intake, but it does depend on how you make it. Oh my god, Dark. Arigato. Thank you for the 100 videos. You're so silly. I heat up the milk on a stove. Okay, shut up. No, you don't. Stop it. Boil the kettle with milk in it. You're gonna destroy your kettle. Don't do that. Oh my god, you'll destroy your kettle. No. Don't do that. Oh my god. Bad advice. Bad advice. Bad advice. Don't do that. Cold water and hot milk. You guys are just... Ay, ay, ay. He don't... But like that... Why? Like for... Like... But for why? Like what is it? What are you doing with it? Because like if you're doing like literally a dash of milk on a whole ass pot, like what a waste of dishes and time and electricity. Are you like mixing a lot of stuff in it? Like are you putting some like cinnamon sticks in there and a little bit of, I don't know, salt to balance it and making some sort of like cinnamon milk? Also, if I need to heat up milk, like when I make my coffee, so like, cause I have a coffee maker, so I will obviously like, you know, grind the coffee, pat it down and extract. And then I have like a milk frother, right? So if I need hot milk for any reason, I'll just use the milk frother on my coffee machine. Like without the coffee part, I'll just like fill up the little metal, you know, the little metal milk container and just press the frothy button and let it go. But it's really rare that I'll just need hot milk. Chai. What kind of tea? Because, like, I don't have sugar in my black tea. Like, so my favorite tea is just Earl Grey. So I just have Earl Grey with hot water and a dash of milk, and I like it as is. That's not a problem. But green tea, I don't like green tea. Green tea is just... it just doesn't work with my taste buds. I've tried, because you know sometimes you have to like, what do they say? Like you have to get into a habit for 2 weeks before it becomes, or you know, what is it? Something for 2 weeks before it becomes a habit or whatever the fuck. I tried green tea like every night for a while, and I can't. It's the most weirdest. Sorry, I got hiccups. Ugh. Not even flavored? No. I've tried like lemon green tea. I've tried this like mango green tea, not chamomile, but like a berry. It was like a berry green tea. Not like strawberry, but like, I think it was like, I don't remember what flavor it was. I've tried a few different green teas. I don't like it. No, I tried green tea with honey too, and it made it worse. It was disgusting. It was an instant spit in the sink. No, I can't. I don't like green tea. And I think that's why I really don't like matcha, which is like a shame because everyone raves on about how great matcha is. And I tried matcha once and I was like, this is disgusting. Like, this is foul. I hated it. And I just never got it again. So I'm definitely a black tea. Not necessarily black, but like Earl Grey English breakfast. Just like the black teas. The black tea family, should I say. I'm not a green tea girl. No. Because apparently green tea is really good for like, weight loss. It's really good to clean out like your body, like your gut health. And apparently it clears the skin or some shit. You know how they always like to like throw a bunch of stuff in there. But I couldn't do it, I was like, nah, it's nasty. Green tea tastes like shit. So. This hairstyle and this like outfit makes me look like I'm British or something. I feel very proper. Like I feel like I need to drink a cup of tea and a biscuit. Give me English breakfast tea. I like English breakfast, but I prefer Earl Grey. Earl Grey is my #1, and then English breakfast. I know Earl Grey has like this weird, a nice weird flavor, aroma that I just really like. I'd say I almost have a tea a day, Ames. Almost. Because, like, oh, that's what I was saying. So, like, my go-tos are, right, coffee in the morning, hot coffee in the morning. Then I'll either go an iced coffee or a V around lunchtime, like a pick-me-up energy. So lunchtime meaning, like, maybe 1 or 2 o'clock. Just like an afternoon pick-me-up to keep me going for the rest of the day. And then it's water, all the way up until dinner. Have water at dinner time. I'll have water at stream time. And then I'll make a cup of tea either during stream or just like when I'm not streaming and I'm just doing some art or something. Because, sometimes I'll have a tea on stream. It's just a Earl Grey with like, a dash of milk in it. Half the time it gets cold because I forget to drink it. But, yeah, pretty much it's 1 to 2 coffees a day. If not 1 coffee, then an energy drink. But again, not every day. This is just, normal. And then 1 to 1.5 liters of water, depending on the day and my activity. And then a cup of tea at the end of the day. Yeah, that's sort of like my liquid intake. And then food, I don't eat breakfast. I don't eat lunch. I usually skip dinner. And then I might have like a cracker before bed. Oh, shit. Genji, cover your ears. Speaking of green tea, the hair is nice. I like my hair. It's like my favorite. Well, it doesn't. So my favorite color is like a olive green, which is what this hair color is. But for some reason, the hex code doesn't work too well in VTube Studio. Because my favorite color is 556B2F. That's my favorite color, which I actually use that exact hex code in VTube Studio. And it comes up with this color green. So it's almost the exact same color, like my favorite color. This is almost the favorite color, but it's slightly off. Well, oh, nothing. If you missed it, it's fine. Don't worry about it. What an amazing model. Hi, Bill. Thank you. Arigato. Thank you. Do you like my outfit? And it's not an asset. You remember how there's a lot of VTuber body assets that you can pin to your model and have different clothes and stuff. We did it a lot with my 1.0 model mainly because she had really bad rigging. So I preferred live 2D body rigged models that I would use on her. This is like actually like my outfit. Like there's no like assets here. It's all me. It makes me so happy. She won't change. Maybe when I get, like, because I did eat a lot, not a lot more, but I did eat more than what I do now. But the medication is for my heart, and I feel like my heart is probably more important than my stomach, so. Britis! Thank you for the 10 coins, arigato! I forgot, I was gonna say bits for a sec. I'm really stopping to wish you a great time and happy holidays. Ah, you're so sweet, Britis. Arigato, arigato. Thank you, thank you. Happy holidays. I hope you have a great break if you are, whether it's from work or uni or school or wherever. Hope you enjoy your time, either by yourself or with your family, however you depend, like however you choose. I want to say something else, but I can't for now. Mods know about it, but I gotta keep it quiet for now. But all I'm gonna say is things are coming. 2026 is gonna be fun. There you go. 2026 is gonna be fun. Because now that I have editors and we're getting regular schedules happening, depending on my uni schedules next week, of course. Sorry, next year. My second stage semesters. So depending on the schedules, obviously will determine stream times, but like I said, I want to get a new tablet. I want to really start pushing my VGen a little bit more. We're going to start pushing short form content more. I've got some things working on the model over the next 6 months. I've got 6 months planned worth of stuff, wink wink. So there's like a little teaser. Yeah, lots to come, so I'm super excited. Yeah, we're working hard. We've got like a good schedule happening behind the scenes. We're posting frequently. Like I said before, Genju made a Reddit thread, so he's like being very awesome and posting on like other threads, obviously within their guidelines, of course, but promoting like my plushie, for example, in other threads to get exposure. So it's been amazing. So yeah, it's been really, really, really good. I'm really glad. I'm hoping that we have a good start to the new year. Mods have secrets. My work break's only 2 days long. Oh, dang, I'm sorry. Well, you know what? Try your best to enjoy the 2 days that you can. Sleep in. Stay up, sleep in. I'm trying. I know like every VTuber is like, oh, 2025 is my year. 2024 is my year. Like all that. I never really said it like that. Like I would make New Year's resolutions as a joke, but like I would try to like aim to do New Year's resolutions, but I never really tried, if you know what I mean. But I feel like as cringe or as like cliche as it sounds, I really do think 2026 will be like a good year. I'm not going to be like, it's my year. No. I just think it's going to be a good year. A good year. Because we've made a lot of changes this month. This month has been a hectic change. That's why I was like apologizing in Discord as we try to figure out new changes and tags and roles and everything, and getting a system set in place. Yeah, we're trying. I'll never set a New Year's resolution to get people off my butt about it. Yeah, some people can take it very seriously. I mean, if it helps them achieve their goals, then I mean, why not, right? But some people can get a little bit too serious, and you're like, all right, chill out. It's okay. Calm down. You know what's funny? You guys know how I said that I'm not taking on any new art commissions until after my holiday. So I'm going to try and get 14 art commissions finished in 3 weeks. Please wish me luck. Because I don't want to have any commissions outstanding when I go away, because then that means that they're going to be delayed, right? Because I'm going to be gone for about, I think, 12 days. So that means some of the commissions will end up becoming overdue, which can actually cause problems with like VGen and stuff like that. So I put everything on a pause at the moment, like on a wait list, so that way I can just catch up on everything. And then when I come back from my holiday, I can open everything up again. There's already like 5 people on my wait list. There's already 5. I closed it this morning. What the fuck? God damn it, Frank. But in saying that, you guys can still commission stuff via the wait list, and it is a first in first served basis. So depending on how many people go through, if you want an earlier slot, you can still request via a wait list. But I can't believe it. I closed it this morning and there's already like 5 there. And they're all art pieces. Yeah, there's no, that's crazy. That's crazy. But I am going to be closing off my Christmas one. So the Christmas snow globe and the Christmas Santa. I will be putting those into hidden. Because obviously, like, it'll be over in like, 4 days. So I'm going to close those off officially and like tuck them into an unpublished category with all my other ones. And I'm going to bring in a New Year character here. So we have the kimono for New Year's, but I'm going to be bringing in one for Valentine's. Because I'll be coming back mid-January, which means that's about 4 weeks. Yeah, Valentine's is like 2nd week of February, so that's like 4 weeks. So I will be bringing in a Valentine's your character here. And then I might bring back like one of the surprise me, like thighs up or something, so that way people can still get customs of models in their clothes and stuff like that. But I really like the your character here a lot because I'm not doing a full body top to toe. It does save me a lot of time, and I can make them cheaper as well. Like a full body proper custom like of a full VTuber is like $80. And then a full body, your character is only $40. So it's like literally half the price because I'm only changing hairstyle, eye color, adding on, aesthetics like horns or tails, or changing your ears from like human to fey. And then sometimes tattoos if a person has a tattoo. So there are still a lot of changes that I make via one of your character here, but it's a lot faster for me to get through them as well. Yeah, because like getting a full body art piece of like a full custom, like a surprise me, like skeb style, they take me a lot longer because I have to sketch the whole thing out and then line the whole thing, flat color, shade, highlight the whole body. And I feel a bit bad because I never have backgrounds for them. Yes, please. I know Genju's like, give me custom, please. I'll see. Like I said, it does depend on everything though, because your character here is just allow me a little bit of a faster pace, but also depends on my schedule. Like, I mean, if I'm pumping out 15 fully customized art pieces, I will fall behind very quickly, very, very quickly. Whereas 14 pieces and they're just like your character here, I feel a little less stressed. If I'm gonna be just blatantly honest, I feel less stressed. But they're not all art. I think, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. 7 of them are ASMR requests. So 7 are for ASMR, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them are art pieces. So 6 art and 7. No, I'm missing one. That's 13. I don't know. You get the hint. The gist? You get it. Oh. 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 How awkward. I just literally just then got an email from VGen. So I just got an email from VGen. Luckily, I'm not in trouble. It's not my fault. But it turns out, as we understand, that there was still work. Okay, they said we were required to remove any listings created by the Yuzu studio on VGen. They have been completely banned as they were using AI-generated bases, selling those bases to other artists such as yourself as a your character here. So whilst we understand that there was still human work put onto the completing the base of a your character here, e.g. hairstyle and more, it was still an underlying issue that it was AI generated. Therefore, as a result, we have removed your ASMR butterflies, maid cafe, and kimono your character here due to the AI policy violation. Please do not republish these listings. We apologize for any misunderstanding regarding these listings. Blah, yada, yada. Wow. So someone on VGen was creating your character here bases, which they were selling to artists like myself, where then we would use those bases with credit. I did credit everybody, but I was using those bases and then obviously drawing hair and you know, add-ons to it. But apparently they were AI generated. Fuck, I can't tell anymore, hey. I'll email them back in a moment to say I'll email back just saying, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize they were AI generated. Obviously they did say I'm not in trouble, but they did say that they've just now put my kimono, my cafe, and my butterflies, they've all been just now put as unpublished. And if I now republish them with the knowledge, I'll get in trouble. So I'm not going to republish them for obvious reasons. But fuck, that is so annoying. I did not know. Obviously, I did not know, because there's other artists on VGen that have the same bases, because I've seen them. There's other artists on VGen that use, like, the kimono and stuff like that. Fuck, that's so frustrating, because, like, obviously, it's getting harder and harder to tell what's AI and what's not AI. It's so, and like, I mean, luckily, I'm not getting punished for it. And they did say in the email, he did say, or whoever, they said, what did he say here? He said that I'm not required... Hang on, where is it? We do not require you to do any refunds to be issued out to the clients, as this was an underlying issue that there was no awareness for previously. So luckily, I don't have to now refund the last like 30 commissions. Thank fuck. But that's insane. The Cheeky Santa and the Snow Globe are fine because those are the ones that I like. So with the Cheeky Santa, I was given the line art only. So everything art-wise in the Cheeky Santa, I did myself. I only got the line art base from another artist. And same with the Snow Globe. I got the line art, but I did all the coloring in. I did all of the shading, the highlights, the backgrounds. I did all of that myself. So that could... Well, let me have a look. Commissions... So 2 of the commissions are Snow Globe. They're fine. Chira. This mainly affects you, I guess. Are you here? Yeah. So you're 3, Chira. You got 1 butterfly, 1 maid cafe, and 1 kimono. It's totally up to you. if you want me to still draw on them, knowing that technically 50% of it is AI, if you're happy with it, I can complete it. It's not a problem. I won't get in trouble, they said. Like, I don't have to refund it and anything because it was not known until just now. But if you don't want them, I can refund you back. I'm gonna contact... Hang on, let me have a look. Yeah, there's one here. I'm going to cancel theirs. They haven't paid yet. It's still under pending. It's still under pending, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to just reject hers, but I'll give the reasoning why. I'll reject hers, but I'll give her reasoning. How do I reject it? Decline note for them. Hello. I am so sorry to have to reject your request. I was just informed by VGen that unfortunately your character here, Butterfly Base, that I had purchased off another artist. They're not artists, by the way, but another artist. I was just informed by VGen that unfortunately your character, Butterfly Base, that I had purchased off another artist used AI to create that base, and due to VGen's anti-AI policy, I had to remove your character here ASAP. Therefore, I cannot go ahead with your request. However, I will be getting human-made your character here in January, so please look forward to those. Again, I am so sorry, and have a great Christmas. Okay. Alright, decline commission. Wow, that was the first commission I've ever declined. That's insane. I've never ever declined one before. Wow. I feel kind of guilty, but I know it's not my fault because I didn't know. And, like, obviously no one knew because they look really good, but that's... yeah. So they've completely taken down the entire account. So on VGen, there was a studio, like, I can't remember the name now. It was like a studio where they had a bunch of character bases where you could buy copyright use of said bases with creditation, which is what I did. I bought 3 of the bases, right? And I credited them accordingly. And so I had the commercial rights to use those bases and then get commissions with them. Turns out that company was using AI to generate all of their bases and then generating different breast sizes, you know, stockings on or off, you know, clothing, like, you know what I mean? Like sandals on and off, just all of those different options. So then that gave the appearance that it was an AI because there was different variations, which is not really common, I guess, in AI. Well, at least we didn't think it was. But yeah, it turns out that the whole thing was AI. That's really frustrating. That's really frustrating. Aww. I know, I wonder if my portfolio gets completely wiped now. Do you reckon my portfolio got wiped? Let's have a look. Yeah, be careful. Now, be careful with studios. It was a studio, so be careful. I'm just gonna go check my portfolio, see if they had to wipe it. Like, I know that I didn't do this with malicious intent. It wasn't something that I did on, like, knowingly that it was AI. So, and even they said, look, you're not gonna get in trouble because we only just found out, but we have removed them. Please don't bring them back. Okay, well, it looks like my portfolio hasn't been wiped. So at least people can still technically see the art that I did. Because even though the bodies I didn't draw, I still did the hair. I still did the tattoos, the ears, the tails, you know, the antlers. I still drew everything else, so. The cheeky Santa ones are completely fine, because again, I purchased only the line art from another artist. She created it and then sold it to me to use. So then I paid her, like, you know, I paid her to buy the line art, but also paid her for the rights to be able to turn that into your character here and sell it. So that's fine. That's why that one and the snow globe didn't get touched. But man, that's so frustrating. Now I'm technically I've now been associated with AI, and I feel bad because, like, obviously as a new and upcoming artist, I've been trying my best to, like, not use AI. Well, I don't, but, you know, to avoid it. Now I feel like my art's been tainted, and I hope people don't associate it. Well, let's just not spread the news that hopefully no one knows. I wonder if it's completely AI or if they worked on it after. It doesn't matter. VGen is full proper anti-AI. Like, VGen really, really emphasizes human artist only. So they really say no AI whatsoever. Even if you used AI just for, like, I don't know, the clothing only, but you did the body, doesn't matter. They won't accept it. Which is good. It is good. It means that they're really, really, you know, sticking up for the humans out there in the world, but it's just really sucks. Sorry, I'm gonna message them back quickly if that's okay. I really, like, even though I'm not in trouble, I still feel like I need to apologize. I really didn't know. That's a long email too. Let me just reply back. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I had no clue they were AI generated, and I completely support and understand why you have removed your character here bases accordingly. That's such a shame that people are still using AI on your platform, and I really had no idea. Okay, so they were called Yuzo Studio, by the way, guys. In case you maybe purchased from them in the past. I'm just looking at the email to see what the studio name was. No, they're completely deleted. Yeah, they're not there anymore. It's fine. They're completely gone. Like, it's completely gone. No matches. Unless, like, there's no space in the middle. Nah, they're gone. That's good. Yeah, they're gone. That's good. It's good that they're on top of that. It's really good that they're on top of that. But, fuck, that's just so frustrating. Thank you for keeping... and removing the, Thank you for letting me know. Okay. If you have any questions, please let us know. We apologize for any misunderstanding regardless of these listings. Okay, okay, okay. So, remember how earlier today they marked all of my commissions or all of my requests as sensitive content, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, some of them are not sensitive at all. So the maid cafe, for example, was not sensitive at all. Like, it's not even provocative. She's just crossing her legs, holding a platter. Yeah, she's got breasts, but like, that's just standard human anatomy. It was not in a provocative pose or anything. And even the kimono, I guess. So I guess the kimono just depended on which style you chose. If you just chose the kimono style with only one shoulder exposed and no thigh exposed, it was okay. But they did say that because some of the clothing slowly coming off, like having two shoulders exposed or having the thigh exposed, was considered suggestive. And then that's why they needed to be tagged as sensitive. But it's so annoying that, like, it's shoulders and a thigh. I get it, but also it's annoying because it's literally shoulders. Like, it's just frustrating that things that are not sexual are being classified as sexual. Even on Twitch, remember? Even on Twitch. Like, you can't have your hips showing on Twitch anymore, or under booba. Even certain tummy. Like, if you have certain types of tummy, it can be considered sexual. But yeah, so they marked all of my... they marked all of my content as sensitive. And they're like, our modder team had to manually apply to your account 43... separate images as like a, what do you call it, sensitive. And I replied back. I was like, I am so sorry. I didn't know that the portfolio was showing a full image. I thought by default they were going as filtered since the initial request was sensitive, so I'm really sorry. Also, I didn't realize that some of your character heroes were considered sensitive. I think maybe the cheeky Santa pose might have been a bit pushy, but the kimono and the cafe seemed very innocent to me. So I'm sorry that I, misinterpreted your version of what sensitive content is. And then they just said, yeah, in addition to your query, there was some partially incorrect acted on the team. However, yeah, and then they explained the clothing. Excuse me. And then they said, anyways, it doesn't matter because we've had to go ahead and remove them from your account because they were AI generated. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Gesundheit. But yeah, so I just replied back saying, I'm very sorry. I didn't have a clue they were AI. I do apologize. Thank you for keeping everyone safe, anti-AI type mentality. I didn't want to get in trouble with your platform. I'll be extra careful. I'm so sorry. Like, the last thing I want is to get banned, right? Like, oh my God. I'm finally getting a little bit of, like, success and some sort of, like, income through the art. And I'd hate to just all of a sudden get banned because of it. Let me see what hang on, now that I know, let me go to my actual wait list and see what people have waitlisted. Yeah, one of them's waitlisted. I'm gonna have to cancel that. Damn it. Okay, let me reject that one. I'm so frustrated. Do I have... Does it show? Oh, it doesn't show me when I reject one? Oh, I was gonna copy paste whatever in the other one to this one. How annoying. Oh, it's at the very, very, very bottom. Got it. Okay. Alright. Wait list, that one, and then decline. Okay, delete. Or decline. Okay. Well, I guess that makes my list a little bit shorter when I come back. God, I feel sad. I feel sad because, like, I'm losing commissions, but also, like, I'm glad it's because, you know... Well, I'm not glad, but, like, it's for the right reason. Like, I'm losing commissions because it's, like, you know, not my fault. Like, it's something that was not done to me, but, you know... I might, I'm just trying to think. I might just, now that I know, I feel kind of dirty. I might just like decline yours, Cheddar. I just feel, now that I know, it's like, ugh, I don't want to work on any of them. I mean, yours were literally the last ones. Your 3... Because you ordered one of each. Your 3 are literally the last ones, and then the other ones are just snow globe, which I know are safe. So I might just decline them. I know, Britis, but I still just feel bad because, like, obviously, I mainly feel bad because I have to, like, decline people. I've always taken on every single one, like, because I took it also as partly as a challenge because I was like, you know, trying different hairstyles, different, you know, color themes, like two-tone hair. I used to really suck with two-tone hair. Now I've gotten a lot better, like, doing two-tone and, you know, all of that stuff. Mine was even AI. Oh, that's right, because I think you did request, but, like, kind of under the wrong category and stuff, because, like, you wanted a full body, like, skeb style, but under the wrong, like, yeah. And then, yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, that's okay, Gustavo. That's okay. Have a good one. Sorry. I kind of stopped, like, chatting for a moment. I'm so sorry. I got a little bit... Because I saw the email pop up on my phone. I was like, oh, what's that? And then I saw it from VJ. And I was like, oh, they must have replied back to me about, like, why are they censoring... Like, why are they making the maid cafe, for example? Why are they marking that as sensitive? And I thought they were going to reply back to that. Technically, they did, but not with what everything else I thought they were going to say. So... I mean, I guess... I mean, at least I hope that they're going to all of the artists that use the same bases that I use and removing... Actually, there's one artist that I commissioned that uses the same artist that makes the... So there's a studio that makes a bunch of bases, like makes a bunch of bases for your character here. So I commissioned a different artist that uses that studio. Like, they have a bunch of your character heroes on their profile, which I commissioned through them. And then I found out who they used for the commission basis. So then I purchased some myself. So technically my art that I got commissioned, like that I commissioned other people, technically they're also made with AI then. And not with malicious intent, of course, because we have all been, like, I mean, I guess victim of it. Yep, this account has been suspended for violating VGen's terms and policies. There you go. The whole channel's taken down. Dang it, I had like two... Oh, you know what makes me sad? So, you know how I said when I'm gonna come back from my holiday, I'm gonna have a Valentine's one? Yeah, one of them was from them. It's called A Girl's Secret, and it was her sort of like in a cheeky Valentine's, you know, attire. Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna show that one off. So I purchased, I think, 5 total from them. One was the kimono, the maid cafe, and the ASMR butterflies. That was 3. Then there was this one called The Girl's Secret, which was a Valentine's one. And then one was called, because it was further down the list, swimsuit, a summer swimsuit. So like a beach theme, because like, you know, I know for a lot of the rest of the world, you guys will be going into summer, you know, March onwards. So yeah, there was a Valentine's one, and then there was a summer one that I also purchased. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I lost 5. No, I won't get my money back. It's been completely suspended and stuff. I mean, I paid about $50 each. So what's that? 1, 2, about 250 bucks USD. That sucks. I mean, I kind of made that back with my commissions, so it's not the end of the world, but it's just annoying because that means I'm not going to make any more commissions from these bases. So yeah, still essentially like losing 250 bucks like that it's pretty brutal, but yeah, oh well. Sucks. Sucks. Also, hi Blue, how are you? So that means this person is getting... I want to see their shop and also see if hers got removed. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. That puts me in a little bit of a mood. Again, I know it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault. Well, I mean, it's the AI person's fault, but ugh. No, that's okay, Chitta. Let me refund you those ones. It's okay. It's okay. And then I'm gonna get different bases anyways, and what I can do is with those bases you can just commission those ones. It's okay. It's okay. I'll do that later though. At least you'll get a lot of money back. Go buy yourself a game or something. Go buy yourself something from the Steam, what do you call it? Steam sale. You're getting back by like 200 bucks, man. Go do something on the Steam sale. That's okay. Oh well. Unfortunate, but I guess the thing is I couldn't even, like, if you guys looked at those bases properly, they don't look AI generated, right? Because they have all their fingers, they have all their toes, the shading looks correct. So obviously they were very well generated. Like they must have done a lot of trial and error to get the right one and then posted that one. So the thing is, even if I go and look for other artists that sell your character here bases, how will I know, right? How will I know? Exactly, they could have done even some additional editing after the fact, so how will I know? I guess it just comes down to this. Like I said, in the email they did say that, like, I won't get in trouble because no one knew. They just slipped between the cracks, and we're all unfortunate victims of it, but yeah, how will you know, right? Oh, that's okay, so yeah, it does suck. It does suck. And like, I'm not getting punished from the VGen itself, but I am getting punished in the way of I lose commissions because of it. But that's okay. It's okay. At least that means I'm no longer selling AI art. Unintentionally, of course, unintentionally. Unbeknownst to me, but at least I'm no longer going to be a part of that, you know? So I'd rather just, yeah, I'd rather just cancel all the remaining ones. There's only 3, well, there was 4. So there was 4 more Your Character Heroes. I'll just cancel and refund those ones, and then, yeah, I'll just work on I'll work on something else. I'll figure it out. Yeah, AI is everywhere now. It's really hard to try and find a way around it. I mean, find a way to not register it. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna go because it is actually almost it's almost 1:30 in the morning. Holy shoot! So I'm gonna go anyways. So thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out with me. Sorry that we didn't actually really play a game tonight. The Christmas story was kind of boring. I only played for like 25 minutes and it was kind of really boring. So I'm like, okay. Because it really didn't make things obvious. You had to really click every single item in order to find out which one is interactable. I was like, that's kind of, yeah, I don't like that. So that's okay. Tomorrow we are playing Warframe. So we're going to be playing the Jade, I think it was Jade Shadows, the Jade Shadows chapter. So if you know about it, if you like it, if it's something that's like super fun, then definitely come in and watch it with me. But yeah, so I'll see you guys tomorrow night. And then I'll also make next week's schedule. I will take Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off, so that way people, you know, can go and spend time with others, like family and stuff. So I'll probably stream like maybe Monday, Tuesday, and then Friday, Saturday, or something like that. I'll figure out the days and I'll go from there. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow night as well. I heard that Jade Shadows is like someone said I'm in for like a really good treat. So I'm a bit excited. I think it's gonna be great. Marcos, have a good one. Thank you so much. Shringan, see you later. Fuji, hi. Bye. CJ, Pal, Sol, Chira, Genju, Blue. Good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow night, okay? Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, and night, wherever you are. Eat well, sleep well, dream well. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me, enjoying my... Thank you for celebrating, actually. Celebrating my new outfit. I really like it. So you'll see this pretty much every stream for the rest of this month, and then we'll go back to OG, but with this hairstyle. Yay! So yeah, thank you guys. Arigato. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. And also, you know, if you haven't already, join Discord. I'm everywhere, so follow me on all the platforms. Kick, Twitch, YouTube, Rplay. Then you can also find me on TikTok and Instagram for the shorts. Reddit as well for updates. If you do like doing little editing yourself and you edit a clip, you know, let me know and I might be able to feature it on the YouTube if it meets standards. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great one. I'll see you later. I'm not going to rate anyone because pretty much everyone on my following is doing ASMR. So yeah, I don't want to rate ASMR. Not from gaming. Good night, everyone. I love you. I'll see you later, Gator. Bye. See you tomorrow night. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.